Yo, what's up, Hydro? Hello, Noel, Saberwind. Appreciate the good luck. What up, Cornflake? Hello, Cyan. What up, Angel? It is time for a warm-up run. And who knows? I actually think I could get the 56 today. If we really lock in. Oh, okay, maybe we're already warm. A quick first try on the first attempt of the day. Not too shabby. Yeah, people were talking about the storms like yesterday. Kind of crazy. Oh snap! Thank you, Dylan, for the goal. Good. Goal. Good have luck. There we are. What up, blue purple Zelda lover, Alicia? Going on vacation and won't have signal for a few days. Oh snap! 07. You made it pretty far. GG's. Enjoy the vacation. What up, Zelds? Hello, July K. Is it going a late night rants? Hello, Eponymom. What up, Pierre? Not off to a bad start. So far, done everything. What's harder, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom any %? The way I always describe it is that Breath of the Wild any % has a lower skill floor, but a higher skill ceiling, maybe. Essentially, there's a lot of hard tricks to learn for Tears of the Kingdom to get you started, like at the beginning of the run. And you could choose not to do them, but I feel like nobody does that. Yeah, there's like a bunch of tough tricks, but then once you learn how to do them, they're not so bad. Where I feel like Breath of the Wild, there's a lot of strats you can do at the beginning to, like, you know, get yourself through the run that aren't too difficult to do. But there's a lot that you can add in to make it much harder. Obviously, both runs are going to be like difficult to do at the top level anyway, and that just goes for like all speedruns. But I would say Breath of the Wild is probably harder for that. Nice. Dude, a 1049? Yeah, plus 0.0 from gold. Not bad. Ah, sorry to hear that, Kay. Just gotta keep trying. And I hope it works out next time. This is a little... Hello, DM Johnson. What up, Silly Moose, Timo, Peanut? 143. Yeah, we lost like 3 seconds here. That's fine. Could be worse. Yikes. Ah, 201, yeah. That's like 4. Can run be submitted for emulators? No, not for Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my goodness, Brentus, GG on the 100 stream streak. Here's your high five. There you go. Yeah, so emulators are banned. Basically, in speedrunning, emulators are allowed if the emulator is accurate enough to meet the like standards for the speedrun community, because yeah, there can be inaccuracies with how the game is emulated. So certain interactions might work differently on emulator. There's also the problem of like load times. So if you were to emulate Breath of the Wild, you could get way faster loads than would be possible on like official hardware. So overall, like the emulators are just not quite there yet for Switch games. So I think most Switch games are not gonna allow emulators in any capacity for like official like speedrunning submissions. Really? Billy? Billy? Is that like 5th try? I don't think we make this cycle. Oh, we like completely missed that cycle. That's insane. It's like actually, I think the slowest I've ever had the arrow here. Sure. You can do custom keybinds to make stuff like Whistle's printing easier. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not that like emulators will never be allowed for something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but yeah, currently they're not. Perhaps in the future, though. We low-key getting world record today with this start. With this start... Oh, I guess, like, skill-wise, you know, that was decent. If you're in solitary confinement, but were able to choose one game to play on any system, what would it be and why? How long? Yo, what's up, Jesse? Kill Billy, yes. Let's get that guy out of here. He's not clutching up today. I actually feel like my success rate on getting the arrow has gone down dramatically from the beginning. I like started using the strat and I was like, oh snap. I think this is better than the tree branch. I mean, it is. It's faster, right? And I think that's the more important thing. Because you can reset. It takes maybe 10 minutes max to get to Billy. So, like, that's not a bad place to reset. But, yeah, like, the first few streams of using the arrow, it was like, yeah, I get this, like, 90% of the time at least. And then the last couple of streams, I feel like it's been maybe 50-50. He's kind of throwing, to be honest. Oh, happy birthday, Nugget. Hope it's a good one. Are y'all all on Twitch or something? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there would normally be more people typing on the YouTube chat. Currently, everyone on Twitch is already here. But yeah, I was like, wait, am I even live on YouTube? But clearly I am. Yeah, sometimes it's just slow. But yeah, I was thinking, like, in terms of what? If you had to play one game for, you know, a very long period of time, like, you could do speedrunning, right? And that might be the expected answer from me, but I think playing some sort of online game, online competitive game would be good as well. And the one that jumped into my head first is Pokemon Champions, which, like, I don't play Pokemon Champions currently. I'm thinking about it, though, as just, like, a game on the side. But the cool thing there is, you know, presumably, Champions is going to be, like, the go-to for competitive Pokemon. And they'll, like, update it, right? Like, there was an update the other day that added new megas and whatnot. And so you're gonna have, like, new regulations and rule sets. And so it's always changing, and you can have, like, so much variance because it's Pokemon, and you can build different teams around different Pokemon. So, I don't know, I feel like that would be a good choice. Yo, what's up, Florent? Hello, Forza. What up, Sil? Oh, thank you, Hishnik. You should download it on your phone. It is out on mobile now, right? I don't... Actually, that is kind of a fire game to have on your phone, right? Like, of mobile games, just being able to play VGC. Also, what up, Michael? Michael, what are your thoughts on the new megas? I think people are hyped for Mega Staraptor. Also, I was watching a video from James Beck the other day. He built a team around Mega Staraptor, right? Super hyped up new Mega. And I don't know if he was trolling, but he would pronounce it as star after, with like a noticeable pause between the two. Right, it's Staraptor, all in one word, because it's a raptor, right? But he was pronouncing it star after, and I just couldn't deal with it. Yeah, like actual rage bait. But it's the kind of thing where like I would never think to do that. Not once have I ever thought of pronouncing it that way. Oh, he didn't get it. I feel like to be able to do that is crazy. Contrary on Mega Malamar is kind of funny, yeah. Raichu Y goes crazy just spamming zap cannons. Yeah, I am kind of curious about that. Because no guard zap cannon with like a high speed stat seems busted, but then I don't know. I'm no pro, so we'll see how it actually works. You what up, PhD? Let's see, do you ever feel sad that Tears of the Kingdom is kind of getting old? That this type of Zelda game might never be relevant ever again? Well, I mean, with speedrunning, any game can stay, maybe not super relevant, but like, it's at least got a niche. I mean, like, people are still, they like watching Breath of the Wild stuff, and that's, and almost 10 years old by this point. That's one of the nice things about speedrunning. It keeps games alive. Raichus can't do anything with Garchomp in the meta. I could see that, yeah. You got no interest in doing the Mew glitch 1 billion times. That does sound like a lot. Hey, what's up, Shade Vortex? Hello, PhD. Started runs a little earlier today. Yeah, a little bit. I'm supposed to start at 5. I just always start late. What are you trying to do when you do the double jump attack? Oh, yeah, so the thing that I always say, oh, I missed it, or, oh, we got it, is an animation cancel, but it's like frame perfect. So if I hit R on the same frame that I land, then you know, I'm entering dive state at the same time Link hits the ground, and for some reason that cancels the animation of Link landing. And it's been deemed to be allowed for glitchless, so it saves like 2 seconds maybe. But it's frame perfect at 60 FPS, so it's kind of hard to do with consistency. Hey, what's up, Malu Man? Just do the regional decks. for home to get the shiny mythicals. Yeah, that's definitely that's a good goal. Oh my goodness, Mace. Good luck. Hopefully you don't run into me, or hopefully, well, maybe you want to run into me. Was I good? You're literally playing someone named Player 5 again. Is this just like the default name or something? Like, are there 5 players? No, you weren't good. Well then, that's a good thing. I wouldn't expect myself to be good at Rocket League, to be fair. Seems like a hard game. And I have not put in the time. Oh boy, that was bad. Mocha, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Appreciate the good luck. Sure. Ah, 59. It's a little slow. Another big record choke, but closer than ever. Yeah. GG's. Solid improvements. Wait. If Pokemon Champions is on your phone and you want to enter like a Pokemon tournament, right? You just roll up with your phone and sit down. Like before, you know, you had to have your Switch. That just feels weird. And like I know that I think in Pokemon Unite, people would use their phones as well. Because I remember seeing some like scandal or drama about somebody's phone like not being able to connect to the Wi-Fi properly. And they didn't have like a LAN adapter to plug in, so they had to use like a loaner phone. And the loaner phone was not like super good. And the whole like situation to me felt weird because like, what do you mean you're using like your own phone to to play in a tournament? Like this is a mobile game. That at the end of the day, it makes sense. It's just weird to me. Like if you bring a Switch, it's like, yeah, that's a console. This is just the phone that you use every day. I mean, maybe people would bring a different one, but seems whack. A Diesel, thank you for the 35-month resub. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Squinku? This will be the stream. You can feel it. It could be. We got pretty close yesterday. Dude, if Billy... Okay, can I just point out the fact that if Billy was not an absolute clown, we would have been ahead by, like, 4 or 5 seconds, probably. That I played everything else really well. It was just the RNG from Billy. And it was like the worst I've ever had it. I missed 2 cycles of the moving platform. Mm, 38, yeah, that was pretty bad. You named him Billy? I think it was Woomy. If I recall correctly. But I could be wrong. Hey, what's up, Bob? Nice, 309. That's good. We take those. Yeah, I don't really like how spread out that ended up, but could be worse, I guess. That should work. Not a bad Lionel fight to start off the day. Okay, we did learn a couple of key things yesterday. Basically, the takeaway is using the Lionel Mace Horn for the boss rush is probably still optimal. Although it's like very close. 504, yeah, that's really good. And then what else? I don't remember. There's like something else. should be able to do this without using the fire fruit, which is good. And yeah, we're totally fine on wings. That's good to know. These guys are like totally clueless. Got the tail, huge gaming. Yeah, the tail's nice. It means that Phantom Ganon's a little bit easier. Nice. 639? Okay. Not shabby. In fact, pretty clean. Yeah, we take that. The tail is RNG, so you can't rely on it. But it is fast, or it's not faster, it's just more consistent. Because, yeah, essentially, the tail gives you more range, so it's easier to hit Phantom Ganon clones, or like multiple Phantom Ganon clones at the same time. With the same like flurry rush. So yeah, it's one of those things where like if you can get it, then it's slightly more consistent. You're not guaranteed to get it. Yeah, that was kind of slow, but it should be fine. Okay, I think that gold's... Yeah. Pretty easily. We got the 30. We're gonna grab this. I probably didn't need it though. Yeah, we didn't need it. Yeah, 54 is not great, to be honest. Dude, that's crazy. That's good. I was plus 25 earlier. That was that was my bad. I'm entering bullet time there earlier. Yeah, that's also pretty bad. But yeah, I'm like entering bullet time there earlier, which means that the last weak point doesn't move as much, so I need to not like aim in such a way that it misses. All Billy's fault, actually, though. Yeah. Yo, Zabo. Do you try again or no? Yeah, I will try again after this. I'll be streaming for like 6 hours or something. So we'll have plenty of attempts today. That's good. Person. Let's see, are you familiar with a glitch where you jump, pick up a weapon you've never picked up before, and then do some stuff in the inventory? You can get it on the ground. Hold up. Are you talking about Sort's Shift Duke? Because there's a glitch we use I think in the current any percent route. Where, yeah, you pick up an item for the first time. And, hold up, this is gonna be a perfect seized construct. Okay. Not bad. We take those. Yeah, pretty good. 559. To be honest, not too shabby. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back to doing the old strat right here. Yeah. Well, I hit that one pretty well. To be honest, what? Okay, that was bad. All right, man. That's funny. Hey, what's up, X3? But yeah, basically this run, had I oh, I was cooked anyway. This run, had I gotten good Billy RNG, would have been phenomenal. Right? Because if you look at it, literally all of the time loss was from Ascend. What is that? 26 seconds, maybe? Jeez. Wait. 20... Okay, no, not all 26 seconds were from Billy. Technically, it was probably more like 23. Either way, 23 seconds faster than this run right here. Hello? Like, forget about just 56. Maybe a 56 4x or something. Okay, but that's like plus 18 to gold. That's really bad. I mean, I messed up the rocket strat, to be fair. What is the glitch called again? It's sort shift duplication, I think, is what you're talking about. And is there a YouTube tutorial? Maybe? I mean, it's like it's a very simple thing if it's the thing I'm thinking of. But you could probably find something somewhere. You have any way of getting mighty mules in this speedrun? Not really. So I'm running the no amiibo version of the run, which means that I can't scan amiibo to get mighty ingredients. And so the only spot where you can reasonably get attack up food is there's like some crates in Castle where when you break them, they drop fruit. And the fruit is RNG. So you could get really lucky and get enough food for like an attack up meal, but it's not a guarantee. In fact, it's the odds of getting level 3 attack up from it are pretty low, so it's not really worth it. There's also other reasons why attack up food isn't as worthwhile in Tears of the Kingdom compared to Breath of the Wild speedruns. Namely, most of the like you're already dealing a ton of damage. So, like, most of the enemies in army, you're one-shotting with your spear, and, like, if you're not one-shotting it, then level 3 attack up is not gonna meaningfully reduce the number of hits you need to use. And so, the biggest spot where you can save time is, like, a Lionel fight, as well as, again, a nerf. And even then, it's not gonna reduce the number of flurry rushes by that much. So it becomes less relevant, I guess. Less impactful. Oh my goodness, what's up, Noman? I forgot that emote existed. God damn it. Oh, okay, well, I need to... Really? Oh my goodness. Yeah, of course there's nothing there. That's insane. I just keep getting owned by that. I don't know why. This happened yesterday. I need to be more careful about how I run off the weak point. 'Cause I feel like that never happened before. And I think, okay, so I think what's happening is basically I'm trying to avoid the situation. If you guys remember the other day, there was a situation where I got the launch out of the crater, right? And instead of getting the launch where I can then glide or like dive and drop the wing and land on it, I got my momentum immediately cut. And so what happened was essentially just, yeah, my momentum gets cut and that's it. GG. You can't then like mount the wing. And so the whole like dragon cycle gets owned. Is that good? Or is that bad? Like fine. Well, it's not good. But it works. And so I've been trying to avoid that, and the thing I try and think about when I'm doing it is to like not run too far out of the weak point, which might not actually be a thing. It's just what I think might help. And so what I'm doing is I'm not like fully running the whole time, and so Link I think has a bigger chance of getting pushed backwards, and then when he gets pushed backwards, that's bad. Oh, Jesse, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate that. Wait, this was really good, right? That was 520. No, okay, this is really bad. I forgot I died, or had to like start over. Yeah, really, really, really good first run of the day. Yeah, I basically got screwed by RNG for Ganondorf. Yeah, because it's weird, because Ganondorf should be a time save. Right, I lost 18 seconds on Ganondorf here, because I messed up, and then I also got Club, which is like an immediate 9-second time loss. So overall, if I had been on gold pace for Ganondorf, this could have tied PB, which is crazy. Considering we were plus 25 from like the get-go. Wow. Wait. Plus 20. Okay. No, I was gonna say plus 25. We could have gotten the 56, but I forgot I lost like a minute on Demon Dragon. Having to restart. Which that is definitely something where I need to make sure that doesn't happen on like a good run. I would be very sad. But yeah, the sum of best is now. With that Enter Army, can I just say that Enter Army was so good. Holy. Yeah, I think finally pretty much everything went perfectly. The only thing would be I could probably improve the first section by a little bit. Right, essentially what happened was... What was it?
Link.
I think I
Что?
dropped off the wing a little bit poorly or something. So I got the wall grab at the beginning of the segment at like 38, where it's supposed to be a 37 or maybe a 36. 30?
Ты
Is that
получил
sure?
меч.
I don't know.
Ганандорф повержен. Это ведь не сон, правда? Это же просто
Oh, thanks for the
чудесно.
GGs. Yeah, it was really good.
No.
And yeah, my sum of best is now a 56-33. So that means I'd have to play, to get a 56, I only need to play within 26 seconds of sum of best.
Поняла.
And that boss rush started off pretty poorly.
Всё это время
I forget what happened,
я
but it
была
was
в
like not
глубоком
great.
сне.
And yet, with like a
А
perfect
потом
seized
меня
construct and a pretty good
окутали чем-то
Phantom
большим и
Ganon,
тёплым.
like we kind of brought it
И
back.
я проснулась.
Because that was plus 0.8 from gold. So with like a better start, yeah, no, because I failed the shot on the final weak point of Colgera phase 2, right?
Спасибо.
So that's not too bad, but it's also like, dang.
Я много кого встретила в том времени.
Yeah, we could
Ты себе и
do much
представить не
better.
можешь. Теперь я столько всего могу рассказать тебе. Я дома. Линк.
Let's see. What are the options? I'm adding a channel point redemption for the like voice language. How much did it cost? $791K is a good amount. I don't know. I think we'll just go with 5,000. All right, but the options are English, Japanese, Italian, German, French. I should figure out the order in the menu. The thing is, I think it yeah, I don't know what the options here are. Gee, I forget what the order is. Does anybody like speak Russian? Yo, what's up, Karo? What about a million? Oh, I'm not trying to like be unreasonable here. But yeah, let's see. I think it's like I went like Japanese, English. Uh okay. This is probably French. Maybe. Is this German or Italian? Spanish? Because I think the ones that have two options or like the parentheses, that means there are two options. What do I want? Okay, wait. So just look at the language option thing at the bottom and tell me the order that the languages come up in. So I'm just gonna scroll to the right. Okay, yeah, this way. Okay. Because I think it goes. Let's see, Japanese, English, French. Okay, yeah. So that is what I remember. I think because I was looking at this for the GDQ incentive. That's too fast. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, I think it's Japanese, then English, and then French. Two options because there's Canadian and whatchamacallit. Um. So what is this one? Let's see. And the reason I want the order is just because then it's easier for me to actually swap this. You know what? We'll just do also, do we know if it's is it French Canadian or Canadian French first or second? After French comes Canadian French. Okay. So French, and then what is it? If English is second, pick that one, then you can read the order. Well, this is only voice language, right? I'd have to reboot the console for text. And then German. Yeah, French first. Yeah, okay, so I could set it to English, but I'd have to set the console to English. This is the voice language that I'm changing. So like I could reboot the console, but I don't know. I feel like it's not necessary. Okay, we'll go German. And then this should be Spanish because it has 2 options. Spanish, Spain, or I think it's like Spain Spanish or Latin American Spanish. And then, okay, presumably then this is Italian. Yes. And then the last one is Russian. All right. Require the viewer to enter text. Yes. Cost 5,000. And then cooldowns and limits. Redemption cooldown timer. We'll give it like 15 or 20 minutes maybe. That way I'm not like doing it over and over. All right, thank you. Thank you for the translations. I appreciate that. There we are. See, we're learning. All right, the redemption is now live if anyone wants to change the voice language. Let's see. Why whenever I'm trying to do the Shrine of Resurrection clip, I can do it, but with the Switch Pro controller, I instantly slip off. Where with every other controller, it's easy. Could it be that, all right, Canadian French is, this one, right? I think. Also, I need to close out the game before I start another run. Whoa, I wasn't even like actually looking at it. Canada. Also, let me just double check that it actually saved it. There we go. Dude, I had no idea that like Canadian French and European French had different like voice acting. I wonder how different it sounds. Okay, but yeah. Basically, if you're using the Pro controller and your Pro controller is not properly calibrated, like the sticks, then it could cause issues. So I would say like go into the settings and try and recalibrate your sticks maybe. Because it could be that with your current calibration, stick like in the when you're holding like a direction, it doesn't actually hold for like the full value, I guess. And so you're being set to kind of like blocking, and so you'll slip off. So sometimes it can be beneficial to recalibrate. Oh my goodness. I'll allow that one. Whoa, my auto mod catches that. And yet people are calling me a racist streamer. That's crazy. Record, thank you for the raid. How is the stream? Why is change voice language now a redeemable thing? Oh, it's only for this category. Yodel Cloud. When will we be getting a Player 5 fan dub of Tears of the Kingdom? I could do Raru's stuff. Ah. Hmm. 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 How's that? Just take that voice clip and then use it a bunch. I wonder how many different like hmms he has. But yeah, basically the voice language doesn't matter because there's no voice acted cutscenes in this run other than the intro. So realistically, this redemption is not gonna come up because I don't watch the intro anyway, right? So the only chance you get to like hear the voice language is going to be in like the post credits, or not post credits, the post GG cutscene with Zelda. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like a super like you're gonna redeem the change voice language. I'm gonna change it, and then maybe by the time I actually finish a run, it'll have been changed again. That's why I gave it 20 minutes, because it's like, you know, I have enough time to start a few runs and then see if they get anywhere. Because if the run finishes, then you get to actually hear the change. Except for Raru. Technically, you do get to hear Raru go, but like slightly differently. Karma, thank you for the 2-year resub. Appreciate that. Your power finally decided to turn back on. Let's go. How would you do sort shift dupe for the any percent setup? It's essentially just unequip your Decayed Master Sword, and then when you pick up the Rusty Broadsword, you pause during the text box. Right, so you unequip, and then when you pick up the item, the text box shows up, you pause during that text box, and then you... Is it you sort and then equip? Or do you equip then sort? Does it matter? I mean, just watch a run, right? For the bow? Oh, for the bow is a different thing. I actually don't remember how that one works. Basically, no, I think it's like, with a bow, you have overload already, right? You've duped enough, like you've zuggled enough items. This is all stuff that I think you'll have a better time getting help by asking in the Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning Discord. Because, you know, people are able to, you know, just go and answer your questions. In fact, if you scroll through, there have been people like asking for help on learning the route. And so you might just be able to find the answers to these questions if you scroll up. But yeah, basically that one is like you've already overloaded the game by zuggling enough. And so you kill the thing, you jump, pick it up, and then pause, unequip, re-equip, and then because you're overloaded, it should dupe the bow when you unpause and whatnot. I don't remember exactly, but like if you just watch somebody do it, you should be able to like write down what they do. And if it doesn't work for you, then there's probably something that you've done wrong with the like zuggles, I guess. True, yeah. Ganondorf's stream is also a little bit different. But I'd have to get there. Yeah, exactly. The jump is just to prevent the bow from falling through the floor. That is true. So yeah, Fletch, if you're not in the Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning Discord, I would recommend joining it. Because you'll have people, for example, parallelograms here, able to I don't know, answer the questions in the Discord. It should be easier to assist. I think really good luck, Moldy. Good luck, Itchless. Dang. Gotta reset that run. I just felt one on my my left shoulder. $115 estimate seems pretty conservative, whereas plus 15. Okay, so I submitted the run before before I started grinding again, and you know at the time my PB was at 59.25, where the idea is that like there's a lot of spots in the run where you can die. If you die, you lose, you know, a minimum of like 1 to 2 minutes, depending on which spot. Or if you die during the boss rush, because the boss rush is like, you know, I think it's like 10 minutes straight of not being able to get hit, like at all. And so if I die, I could lose up to 10 minutes at once. And so I thought, well, they would prefer people be conservative with their estimate, right? I feel like generally it's frowned upon to go over. And so at the time I was like, well, you know, I would like an estimate where if I do die at some point, it's like still fine. But yeah, I would say after having done runs, I went and I filled out the runner intake form, right? Where I'm able to adjust my estimate. I wanted to change it to a 105, and they didn't approve it. So I probably should go and make another request because, you know, plus 15 minutes. I'm very confident that I'll finish the run in a sub-hour for GDQ. And so, yeah, that's like 15 minutes that they would be ahead. And, you know, you never know, right, how the rest of the marathon's going to go. And if that's going to be a problem or not. But, yeah, they just didn't approve it. Where they had, like, a list of estimate changes that got, like, approved. And mine was not on there. So, like, I do need to go and see if that can be adjusted. But, yeah, I just made the estimate before I had more knowledge of how confident I would be in the run. And the thing is, you know, I could die, right? If I died to Phantom Ganon Phase 2, then that's plus 10 minutes. Which, you know, not every speedrun's gonna have a 10-minute time loss to, like, a very small mistake. So, like, it's a weird category, I think, to make an estimate for, in that it could be disastrous if I mess up. And that's why I went with, like, a super conservative estimate at the start. But I think now I do need to make sure it's at least known that I will likely be way under. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, Yeah, I just messed up. That's all. No, I'll be watching the intro. For my benefit, is it better to sub on Twitch or join on YouTube? I actually don't remember. What was it? So a Twitch sub would be, I get like 60% of a tier 1 subscription. And I don't remember what cut of a YouTube membership I get. There's technically, like, I do have a donation link. On my Twitch. So that is, I believe, the most direct way you can support, but a donation is slightly different. Than like a repeated sub or something. Yeah, I feel like between a Twitch sub and a YouTube membership, I don't think it matters too much. I would say like whichever one you're gonna watch on is probably fine. Only tapping in for my run anyway. Got my diehard fans. Thank you, Mace. And GG on the tourney. 15 minutes for donor reward glitch showcase. Dude, the thing is, I don't have... I would have to learn a bunch of current patch glitches, which isn't like something I couldn't do, but... it is kind of getting somewhat close. But yeah, I don't really know how to, like... it is kind of an awkward situation. I forget what they said. I think they wanted most runs to be, like, within 5 minutes of estimate. So, you know, being 15 minutes fast is definitely pushing it. Also, wait. Would you ever variety speedrun other games? Yeah. I would say in the future I'd want to, but it kind of depends on a few things, right? Like the reason I speedrun mostly Zelda is one, because I'm most interested in like Zelda speedrunning, but two, it's also like become my niche, right? That's what people know me for. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I would like to expand that to other Zelda games, but like, you know, speedrunning other Zelda games is like close enough because most Zelda fans are Zelda fans. So I feel like there's still a large audience for that. If I were to swap to like, I don't know, Mario, then there's like a higher chance that people don't care for that as much. Like, I would still have, you know, viewers, but like, I do have to think about what runs I do get the most viewership and similar. But yeah, I think in the future I would like to branch out to other things. Yo, what's up, the geeky nerd? 50 years from now, this game will still be beautiful. It does look pretty good. I think the Switch 2 edition really helps. Like, you look at the difference between the Switch 2 edition and the Switch 1 edition, and it's night and day. Like, the Switch 1 edition still looks good, but once you've seen the Switch 2 edition, it kind of falls off. Yeah, that should be fine. SMB1 speedrunning. I'll leave that to the professionals. Yeah, if you curve your flight path with the wing, you can fly into the cave by a little bit. The tricky bit is that you don't want the wing to like hit the side of the cave entrance, because once it does, then you lose all of that momentum. So if you were to try to like jump off of the wing, it wouldn't give you that boost into the cave that you're looking for. And so it's kind of a balance.
Ah. Oh.
But yeah, it's also like you want to curve the wing path so that you fly into the cave. And I've been thinking about doing that more, but you need to then fly further right, which is like taking a less direct path. And so it's like, how much of that is actually worth it? And I don't know the answer. So yeah, it could be a little bit faster.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, I'm thinking about what to do for the glitchless like video. Because essentially, I do think there's room to okay, thank you, Billy. There's room to make another one. Like, the strats have changed a lot. Even though the route is mostly the same. So I could do, you know, just an updated version. But I'm like weighing my options because there's also the GDQ run, which is already in itself a commentated run. But it's not like, it's not the same, right? And I've seen on YouTube, you know, people upload their GDQ runs, because that's one of the benefits of a GDQ run, is that you're allowed to upload your run to your own channel, right? Even though they also upload your run to their channel, you can upload it yourself. And so I could use that. I just don't know if it would do as well as like an edited voiceover from me. Because I feel like that's a gamble. Because I've like uploaded one of my GDQ runs before and it did not do very well. And I'm not sure exactly why. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But there will definitely be a video, no matter what. Even if it's just the the GDQ run, you know, maybe edited down a little bit to cut out some of the more boring sections.
Oh.
Yo, what's up, Ethan? Do you still do Breath of the Wild speedruns? I mean, the last Breath of the Wild speedrun I did was probably like under a month ago. He's retired forever, yeah. That's it. I'm done. Hey, what's up, Sandile Enjoyer? Hey, hello, Viridian Wave. Thank you for the good lucks. Appreciate that. Why would you not be able to? Wait. Why would I not be able to what? To what?
Ah.
Commentate over the GDQ run. Oh, no, I could. It's just like with the GDQ run, like if I'm planning on commentating over it. Well, okay, so the GDQ run itself has built-in commentary, right? Because I will be commentating. And then I'll have commentators as well, like Jim, Cloud, and Moist will be on the couch commentating. So there's like already built-in commentary. And I also don't have like the run, like I won't have the run without the audio track of the commentators. So it would be a little bit more awkward to then go and like voiceover on top of it. And so if I'm planning on just doing a voiceover anyway, rather than using the commentary from the event, then I might as well just have it be separate. Unless I think that the GDQ kind of name, right, the fact that this is a GDQ run, brings enough attention to the video that it will then do better. And while that could be true, I don't have that much confidence in it, I guess. No, turbo controllers are not allowed. That would be against the rules. Yo, what's up, Barfy? I'm using a regular Switch 1 Pro controller. My 22 spliced video. Yeah, I don't know. I do get a lot of people saying like, you know, I started speedrunning because I watched your videos, which is pretty cool. I wonder how many people, okay. Because I think one of the like Breath of the Wild speedrunning videos that's gotten like the most views is probably Point Crow's reaction to the BTT V1. And so like I wonder how many people started speedrunning Breath of the Wild because of that. Or like how many people's first interaction with Breath of the Wild speedrunning was through that video, or like maybe they started watching after that. It's probably a lot. Upload the commentated run and then show cool tricks by commentating yourself. Wait. I don't know. I just need to think about how I'm gonna approach it. There's still time. Oh, we didn't get it. Still fine. Down patching is a pain. Half the reason you don't speedrun Zelda. That's fair. I will say, the current patch speedruns are really cool. I don't know. I think my opinion is that not being able to down patch shouldn't prevent you from trying the speedruns. Just because I think there are options that are pretty cool on current patch. If you've tried the BTB route, for instance, then and you decided it wasn't for you, then sure. But I don't know. I think like the BTB route is really cool. And yeah, like doing runs on whatever version you have available is totally valid. At the end of the day, like while there is a leaderboard, I think speedrunning is a lot about like competing with yourself. Trying to get the best time that you can get. Do you like doing Trial of the Sword? The Trial of the Sword speedruns are really fun, yeah. I just think it is a lot of RNG, and it's kind of a pain to practice because there's no practice mod currently. Because like if you want to practice a room at the end of the final trials, you need to do the entire final trials to get there. But yeah, it's a really fun run. Honestly, like I would recommend more people try it because I just think it's really unique. Because there's not a lot of Breath of the Wild speedruns that use actual combat. Yo, what's up, Lucid? We'll get level 3 food. Maybe. It could happen. You got lucky that BTBs are your preferred route. True. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people prefer BLSS nowadays, but... I also, I started off with the BTB route, so I have an advantage in that way. That I learned the game with BTBs. And now it's like I have all of the muscle memory for it, so. For the bomb and Ultra Hand, why don't you turn Link around and then... Hold up. And then throw him and then jump slash to get some extra distance, because when you land on the ground, you're gonna have the jump slash, whatchamacallit, like landing lag, and I believe it's not... It's like not faster, because we have speed up food, something like that. I think that's what Ergol said. That like without speed up, that extra distance that you get would actually be worth it, but when you have speed level 2, the landing lag from the jump slash is probably about even. Or something like that. Would an all proving grounds % be interesting at all of those shrines? I don't know. I haven't thought about the proving ground shrines in a long time. Probably since my playthrough. Yo, what's up, Duggan? The soft crackling sound when you ascend. Wait, is there like a crackling sound? All shrines, but you have to beat them in alphabetical order. Wait, Teabag, you should become a content creator. Your ideas are genius. There's a crackling. Okay, how much of a crackling are we talking? And has this been going the whole time? Because it might just be my my capture card needs to be like restarted or something, or unplugged and plugged back in, deactivated, etc. Because I need to know this if I need to do something to fix it. It's just the mac and cheese sound that the ascend makes. Okay. Because like some of the time, you know, the game will be very crackly, and I'll need to like deactivate, reactivate the capture card. I wouldn't want that in a PB or something. Also, this is me mashing A. It's a built-in sound effect. Okay, I'll try and remember for next time. Ascend comes up. I don't hear the crackling. Well, Teabag, you might be a little deaf. Sorry, you had to figure out this way. Low-key you were? Oh, snap. Let's say it ain't so. No, if this run, like, it's not a big enough deal. Like, the sound would have had to be, like, super messed up for the run to be invalid. As long as, like, the gameplay itself is legible. When you crouch run, the inputs I do are crouch and then BRB, like right after. So the idea is that you crouch and then press B to uncrouch immediately, and then take out and put away your weapon right after. I mean, the big thing is that you need to... Or you would like to crouch and then uncrouch like immediately after to cancel it, so that you don't lose as much stamina while still getting a little boost in speed. Okay, 37's fine. That's fine. It's just ascend. Okay. Yeah, that's good. .307. There we go. A little bit faster. Wow, that was ugly. Okay, and that's fine, probably. Get back here, buddy. Ah, that's really bad, I think. Yeah, I have a feeling that loses time. Why did it teleport? Because I was getting harassed. And I didn't know where the damage was coming from for a long enough time. It's kind of funny, but also a bit of a time loss, so... Not ideal. We're going this way. So last time I got a 504, I believe, on the ascend. 507. Not even that bad, but it was like a 2-second faster ascent earlier. I didn't listen, but maybe there is a crackling there. Not great, because I believe Keys did not join me. Or, no, we should be good though, right? 2 plus 5. Yeah, we should be good. I think I can still skip the Gibdo Wings, which is good. We got the tail again. That's good. Yeah, 641. This is fine. Still better than PG, probably? Is that one arrow gonna matter? Probably not. Yikes. Big yikes. Weird. Okay, 23. This is fine. Yeah, I think I tie gold, roughly. Maybe lose a second or something. Yeah, 2.9. This is still fine. I do need you. Sure, we'll take you. You know what? We're gonna take that as well. Dude, come on. That one was just really hard to grab, to be honest. It was like caught under a thing. Ah, that's really bad. $126. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine. Mediocre, to be honest. 106 is good. Should have used one of my extra Gibdo bones. Unfortunate. Because I think I knew that the first hit didn't, or like the Gibdo wing didn't, or it didn't do enough. Fine. Messed up. I think that probably kills it, maybe. I honestly don't even know what happened there. I just kind of forgot how to use the construct. can't be bothered. I just suck so much dog shit, man. Shitty. To be honest, the run was probably dead by this point. Anyway, because essentially, I think he uses up the rocket. Because like, why did this happen, right? Well, you start off the way it's supposed to go, and it could be that my brain is malfunctioning, but I feel like that entire seized construct was the most cursed thing I've ever done. Phase 1 was completely my fault, I think. I just like forgot the order of how seized construct jumps. But then right here, right, essentially he jumps to the corner. So I run over to the corner, hit him against the fence. Now there's one more hit left, right? And he has just attached the Zonai devices, right? And so when he gets hit into the fence, it actually it drops the Zonai devices onto the ground. And so because he's got no Zonai devices left, he can't fly into the air. And so instead, he jumps to the middle, right? But clearly, you hear the rocket right there, right? I'm pretty sure that's the rocket sound, which means he didn't have the Zonai devices get detached, and instead flew up into the air, which I've never seen. So in theory, but basically, what I imagine happened here is I like ran to the corner and I managed to. Okay, wait. You can see that the Zonai devices are all green, right? So I may have hit the seized construct before it was able to actually form the Zonai devices properly. And so because of that, they don't get launched off. And so its next course of action is to actually fly up into the air using them. So basically, after this, it jumps into the air, and then, I have to hit it down with the fire fruit, right? What I'm thinking is, like, if you do that fast enough, then couldn't you just immediately hit him next to the, or like you hit him with another fire fruit, it drops him to the ground, and then the only problem is like if the rocket gets used, because the rocket is actually very necessary to make getting to Ganondorf fast. But like right here, if you could trap him into the corner, not use up the Zonai devices, or like, yeah, essentially keep him in the corner to get 2 quick hits, that could save time because you wouldn't have to wait for him to jump into the middle and then hit him twice. But I don't know if that's actually something worth going for at all. Like, you do have to be really fast. This is the first time I've ever seen this happen. Which, maybe it's happened to other people, but dang, that's kind of whack. That boss rush was starting out really, really well, and then I forget what happened. I think it was actually like going swimmingly until literally this. Everything else was like perfect. I just I forgot how to do a seized construct phase 1. Yeah, it was bizarre. And then yeah, I've never seen this happen, so I just didn't know that it was a thing you could do. I don't know. I mean, that one was I think on pace, right? Because I was like 3 point something ahead, 56, 57 best possible time, and then I was on pace to gold, I think, for the boss rush. So, you know, assuming I get a good set of like splits for the last two, then it could have technically been good enough. But yeah, I think like the army itself was probably not quite fast enough. Dang. Welp. What can you do? Whatever. Whatever. That's fine. That is really weird. I wonder if that's known. Yep. Yep. Can't wait for that to happen at GDQ. Oh my goodness. No, okay, so the thing that really threw me off at the end. Well, okay, maybe that is what threw me off, the seized construct fight. But I don't know what happened for the stupid Phantom Ganon. I just like I don't know. I got stunlocked. But not actually stunlocked, I just wasn't jumping back. Really what I should have done, okay. What was going through my head was I have the tail, right? That means I can probably set up for a triple flurry rush here if they're all clumped together. And so I didn't want to back away far enough to get them to do the like rush at you attack. And I'm really bad at flurry rushing the attacks that are not the one where they rush at you. And so I just kept on repeatedly missing the flurry rushes, just like standing there getting my shield destroyed. Because yeah, otherwise, I mean, we're gonna end up with a really good run regardless, I think. Like, even if I had continued that one, it still would have been, I don't know, like a 57 probably. Which would be more than good enough. As long as it's something that doesn't kill me. And hey, if it does happen, something brand new, then we can at least talk about it. It'll be interesting for commentary. David, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Yoda Bombco. Good evening, Sam. What's up, Andrew? What was it? How's it going? Oh, yeah, I just had a run that was like on pace for 56 in the boss rush. I would say it was on pace for 56 until seized construct. So, pretty good. Missed everything you just said. No, that's fine. You're Plan on getting a Switch 2 before the price changes. Should you trade in your old Mario Odyssey Switch? Is there any reason to keep it? Mario Odyssey Switch? I mean, what are you trading in? Well, basically, if it's like a special edition Switch, then I don't know, maybe it's worth more. I haven't really looked. Just gotta make sure you're getting good value out of it, I guess. You got a Splatoon one, so you probably won't trade it. Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing, right? Is that if it's a collector's edition kind of thing, or like a limited edition thing, then, you know, one, it could be cool to like keep it if you think it's cooler. Or two, it could go for a higher price. So you gotta just make sure that you are actually getting a good deal or something. It was a burnt toast. Will you restart your run at GDQ if you miss cog skip? So at GDQ, that's not how it works. Nobody gets to restart their run. You get one opportunity, and you do not reset. So if I miss cog skip, we will just keep doing it until I hit it. That's too slow. Yo, what up, MZ? Or should I say, and now I know who's up. Good morning. They should let you have one reset. Okay, so I say you're not allowed to reset, but technically I'm one of the few people who has done a reset on GDQ. Because I had really bad internet. Or it wasn't even really bad internet issues when I started my run. It was more like my internet wasn't able to handle the Discord restream for the initial Breath of the Wild run that I did, because that was all online. And so that was a whole saga. But yeah, essentially what ended up happening was I got to restart the run because the gameplay was super choppy because, you know, yeah, the internet that I was using was just not good enough to handle also streaming to Discord, and that's something I hadn't checked beforehand. But yeah, the reason I even had to run into that issue is because my internet at home was like dying, like randomly, the week before. So it's the kind of thing where, like, I don't know, nightmare situation. Realistically, what I should have done was, I don't know, find someone else who could have let me, like, do the run from their place, who had, like, better internet. Because well, I think my brother was talking about, like, you know, he had a friend who lived pretty close by, who probably would have been down to let me go and set up there. And, you know, this was like a, you know, family friend's place that I went to mooch off their internet, and their internet was like, I don't know, It was enough for somebody who's like browsing the internet, maybe. That's about it. How does the internet affect your gameplay? So these are live streamed events, right? It didn't affect my gameplay, but when you're live streaming to an audience of, you know, at the time it was probably like 50 to 70,000 people, you don't want the stream to be super choppy. And so we had to restart the run so that it would look fine for the broadcast. Yeah, I didn't mess up, right? That's not... They wouldn't let you restart a run because you messed up. You're supposed to just do a no reset. But in this case, because of other circumstances, I was able to restart the run. I would have preferred not to do that. That was kind of awkward. But that's why it's much better now that it's no longer entirely online. Because, yeah, that's the kind of issue where I wouldn't have run into that at all if it was in person, because I would just be there. And so I don't have to worry about my internet, because I'm just at the venue doing the run. Where can we watch GDQ this year? It's always streamed on twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. And they might multi-stream it to YouTube. I actually don't know. Do they? Does anybody know? But either way, it would be Games Done Quick for either Twitch or YouTube. Type !GDQ in the YouTube chat. The bot should have a link to the schedule as well, if you're interested in taking a look. Whoa. That was weird. You get a pretty good exposure bump from GDQ. I mean, I think it varies. Right, obviously you do get a lot of viewership, or a lot of people watching your content that, or watching your run that wouldn't normally watch your runs. But whether or not that converts to meaningful increases in your audience is, I think, variable. Because, like, I don't know, I've done runs for GDQ a couple of times. And it's not like a huge bump, but I've seen other people who've gotten a big boost from it. We're getting here 1 week late for the Pride Festival. We'll just have to have our own. Or are they gonna, I don't know, take us out back for celebrating after Pride Month is done?
Ah.
You ever consider damageless 100% Breath of the Wild? No, no. If you want to watch that, go to Joe Dunn's YouTube channel. He's got a pretty pog video on it. Never seen a live from them on YouTube? The VODs were uploaded like 10 minutes after the run, though. Okay. You know of a good no glitch Tears of the Kingdom tutorial? I don't think there's a tutorial. A lot of the things we do in the run are fairly self-explanatory. Right, like you could do all of, or yeah, pretty much all of GSI, for instance, without much issue, just from watching somebody do it. The only things you would have difficulty with, if you're not already familiar with like cog skip, or like the wing drops at the beginning, like those are probably the most difficult parts. But yeah, the thing with glitchless is that everything that you see me doing is, you know, pretty standard for the most part. But yeah, I don't think there's like a tutorial. I mean, when you look at the leaderboard, there aren't that many runners, to be honest. I think it's, I don't know. I think more people should run glitchless. I think it's cool. But that's just my opinion. I was thinking about making like a tutorial maybe for it. Because like, I don't know, would it be a good idea to do that in case people see the GDQ run and think, wow, I want to speedrun that? And then they would have a tutorial to actually like watch. As this is the most exposure that Tears of the Kingdom Glitchless is probably ever gonna get in terms of a new audience. Yeah, the thing is, with 100% damageless, I mean, it's been long enough that I could probably get decent viewership from doing it. But, you know, it's not like I'd be the first person to do it. And it's also, like, it looks terrible. I watched Jordan do it. And my goodness. What a terrible challenge. I don't know. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting, yeah, to listen to the ascend. Have you done any collabs with Mr. Nice Guy or any other Zelda YouTuber? Not really. Oh, actually, no. Just kidding. I've done, what is it? There was a Hyrule GeoGuessr. Well, done in multiplayer that I participated on OZL's channel.
Ah.
That was pretty fun. Yeah, I think that's the only one, maybe. I mean, I've done bingo with Joe Dunn as well. But... Smant? No, I haven't done any collaborations with like with pretty much anyone. I don't know, I kind of stay in my own lane. I was gonna do, it's not really a collaboration. But yeah, I was thinking of participating in Smant's bingo tourney, and then I was like, eh. Trying to get good in time for the tournament. I was like, yeah, there's no way I win this. It's stressful, I'm not having fun. I'm having to study flashcards again. No thank you. Where you skipped up and over that guy. Straight to the shrine. You're probably thinking of a non-glitchless run or something. Or rather, an unrestricted run. If I had to guess. Actually, 100% damageless for Tears of the Kingdom has already been done by DJ. It was done within, like, the first year, I think. And the thing is, it's actually easier to do damageless 100% for Tears of the Kingdom because with Breath of the Wild, wind bombs require you to damage yourself, right? Oh, he didn't get it. Where was I? Well, I mean, it didn't get as much exposure, I think, because DJ didn't make like a video on it after. But yeah, he did it honestly pretty quickly. And yeah, the difference is that for Breath of the Wild, when you do a wind bomb, you take 1 heart of damage, and so you can't really do that, right? Where in Tears of the Kingdom, all of the glitches to go fast don't require you to damage yourself, right? Pocket Rocket is still available. And so is cart sliding, which I guess cart sliding wouldn't have been used back in the day. Auto build cancels, those are damageless. So you can move a lot faster and safer. You also get like easy dupes. So you can have like infinite, I don't know, gems to deal with any potential issues, or like maybe Keith's eyeballs are similar to auto home at enemies that are nearby. Like, there's just a lot more resources, I think. than when Breath of the Wild Hundo Damageless was attempted. So like even nowadays, with more tech, like you could, the way that Jordan did Damageless Breath of the Wild was with Moonjump, right? With Moonjump, it's really slow, but you don't run the risk of getting hit by random enemies because you're just like jumping above them. And so I don't know, he deemed that to be like worth the like slowdown in movement. But yeah, you just don't really have to do that at all in Tears. You just pocket rocket everywhere. How do I pocket rocket? You go to Google and you type that exact sentence and then watch a tutorial on it. Save search on. Oh my goodness. You should probably. Okay. How do I pocket rocket TOTK? I didn't even think about that. Is there a video explaining the run? Okay, I do have a glitchless explained video from like a couple years ago, I think. It's not totally up to date, but it goes over like the overall structure of glitchless and you know what is considered a glitch, etc. Which is probably still good to like watch. I am thinking of making like another video that's kind of an updated commentary. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I just look, Pocket Rocket is just the trick in Tears of the Kingdom. When I heard they were calling it Pocket Rocket, I hated it. Don't blame me. Ooh, that's a little... Yeah. That's gonna be a big time loss. Yeah, that'll be bad. It's Mulberry's out-of-body experience, I think. Discovered by Mulberry. And it's the thing where you, like, send the camera really far away, I think. I think, didn't Cloud show that one off? Good. During like a glitch showcase at one point. I used to think it was out of bounds experience, but then no, it's out of body. Yo, what's up, Christorella? Sort hold item transmutation, yep. Would you ever do a watch-along commentary for a world record like the Beast's Twilight Princess runs? Well, let's see. It would be like a reaction, right? Like, I don't know. A Breath of the Wild speedrunner reacts to the Twilight Princess world record. Something like that. The thing is, I don't have enough knowledge to like actually add anything meaningful to it, right? And he already makes commentary videos. I was thinking about for the 3D Zelda challenge, I don't know, it might be fun to like react to the world records on stream, like before I start learning the run. But I would first need to get permission from the people involved, and then to, I don't know. Yeah, it's like I would want to make, I'd probably make like commentated runs of the different Zelda games once I like, you know, learn everything and do runs, get like a good time. I still haven't decided how exactly I want to do it. Alright, see you, Sam. 913? Why was that so slow? Wish the watermelon in my fridge would just fall apart into bite-sized pieces. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, huh? I mean, you saw what, how, okay. No, dude, I was trying to get like a wall grab on the tree. Don't let that happen at GDQ. I mean, if I mess up the wing drop, it's honestly not that bad. I lose probably like 15 seconds max. And yeah, I'm pretty like good at the wing drops now, so I wouldn't expect to miss it. And if I do miss it, then I probably won't miss it twice. That didn't work. Yo, what's up, Nicholas? Appreciate the good luck. Are wing drops easier with the crouch dash? I think so. It's been a while since I've tried it without the crouch dash, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the crouch dash makes it easier. But I used to not do the crouch dash back in the day. I only like started doing it this time around. Oh my goodness. Navoka, thank you for the $2. Day 5 is a good day. I'm a fan of the number 5. That kind of reminds me, this is like one of the first PBs, or one of the only PBs, where I feel like I managed to get some sort of yeah, the 5709, right? If you watch the YouTube upload, it starts with me talking about like what is it? Having people subscribe to me or something. Maybe there's like a Twitch Prime call out as well. I don't think it's worked, but it's kind of funny. Speaking of, if you have a Twitch Prime that you're not using, you should totally remedy that. Let's see, how do you consider cog skip to be in the spectrum of technical tricks in this run? It's probably the most technical. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, I don't know. I would say that cog skip is probably the hardest individual trick. Which is, it's always interesting because it's like it's the first thing you do, and ultimately it's not that difficult. But the difficulty of glitchless is not that any individual part is hard. It's that doing everything without messing up, and like there are small mistakes you can make that are disastrous. But yeah, it's just about like playing consistently and never making those small mistakes. Yo, what's up, Cornflake? Thank you for the 31-month resub. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the good luck. I will need it. I'm still searching for that level 3 speed up food. I think the only problem is that I'll be too nervous. Like, once I get it again, I'll just get nervous and then fail. We'll see. Ooh, that's gonna not work. I don't have like a backup for that. The backup is literally just to reload. Oh my goodness, you still haven't played it? Dang. At this rate, do you think you'll ever actually play it? It's a pretty good game. You just gotta find the right time when you're not as busy. It's kind of like, okay, one of my brothers actually has never finished. I was about to say never played, but technically he started a Breath of the Wild playthrough. But yeah, like for how big Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are for my like career, it's kind of interesting that one of my brothers just hasn't played the game, either of them. And at this point, who knows if he ever will. Could you have placed down a second wing? No, because I have a very limited supply, as I'm not allowed to duplicate them. How can anyone start it and put it down? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like if you don't get hooked immediately, it is the kind of game where if you're not binging it, it can take you a really long time to play through. Because you can always just do little bits of exploration. And then if you have other things you're doing, you'll like forget about your Breath of the Wild playthrough. Things have slowed down for you. Yo. Glad to hear it. It's time to give it a shot. Have you been able to avoid spoilers? Fell in love with it in the first minute. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many people out there who, you know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are just not their kind of game. You gotta get a Switch too. Yeah, the thing is, like, with like Tears of the Kingdom, and also I guess Breath of the Wild, if you have 1.6 on your Switch 1, once you get a Switch 2, you can play like all of the games, or all of the like Switch 1 games on your Switch 2 casually, and then keep whatever versions on your Switch 1 that you want for glitches and similar. So as long as, you know, you can afford the Switch 2 without like turning in your Switch 1 or selling it off or something, then like it's kind of nice. Because yeah, like if you're gonna casually play a game, then I feel like Switch 2 is just gonna be better in general. I hate to say it, but Tears of the Kingdom 1.0 is a better game. It does give you more options. It is kind of interesting to consider though, right? Because it's like, yeah, why would Nintendo patch a single player game, right? It's like, who cares if somebody uses glitches in their single player playthrough? It's not like they're harming anyone else's experience. But realistically, it's like there are things for them to consider. Like, that's not the experience that they wanted to give people. Because, yeah, if you can duplicate things, then it trivializes a lot of gameplay in ways that they might not want. And so, even though leaving it as is gives the player more options, right? You could choose to just not use glitches. It's sometimes I could see it being better to not give the player the choice. That's gonna launch me off. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Lime. Appreciate that. You know pretty much nothing about the game aside from what you've seen from speedruns. Interesting. That's actually kind of impressive. I guess once you get past a certain point, like maybe the first year, it becomes a lot easier. You've been a Zelda fan from the first game, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are definitely your favorites. Yeah, it's pretty good. Duplicating makes the game playable. It kind of depends. I would say that getting all of the upgrades in Tears of the Kingdom without duplicating is, like, abysmal. And ultimately, I don't think they meant for people to to get all the upgrades for all the armor. Because otherwise, like, sheesh, there was a pretty big difference between the drop rates of, like, gems and how many they expect you to get. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know. I didn't really have any big issues. But I'm also the kind of player to, like, pick up literally everything, break everything. Like, I don't know. My playthrough is funny because people would come into stream and be like, how do you have so many arrows? Because I'd have, like, max arrows. And all I was doing was breaking every single crate that I came across. Every crate, every barrel. And they just gave you a bunch of arrow drops. Oh, I will say the dragon parts, that it was kind of a scam. Yeah, that was really bad. Which game do you think has the more fun speedrun? I would say Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Tears of the Kingdom speedruns, they've gotten better, especially now that there's, you know, intro skip. We have, like, a really nice intro skip. But even then, like, that cutscene right there takes probably like a minute. And there's, like, a cutscene in the first shrine that takes like a minute at least, where you can't skip it. Yeah, it's like the first shrine that you complete, you're not allowed to skip the cutscene at the end. You, like, have to watch through the whole thing, which is not a thing in Breath of the Wild. Like, it technically takes slightly longer for Link to do the touch the the cage animation, it takes like 10 seconds instead of 4. But you can still skip the cutscene, where in Tears, they just removed that from the first shrine. So, I don't know. There's like a bunch of extra cutscene time that I think bogs it down. And then the glitches, I don't think are quite as fun as wind bombs. But that one's a little more subjective. Okay, let's try this one again. Yo, what's up, Debrettas? Welcome in. You have Switch 2, nice. That's Pog. Dangerous. Just kidding, we're good. How about BLSS though? Yeah, I don't really like BLSS that much. Yeah, the thing is, like, wind bombs are just so good. And that's why Hundo is kind of interesting. Right? Because Hundo, you don't do BLSS anymore. Right? Now, especially with the Switch 2, you just play on Switch 2, and you're just doing wind bombs over and over, which is nice. I will say, I do kind of miss the slides that you would do. In Hundo, right? Because it's not that BLSS itself is like the worst thing ever. I just think it is too... It's too strong, right? You use it pretty much everywhere. And like the skill of BLSS is definitely, like, there is skill. It's just not as varied, I guess. Like, it's very repetitive as an input. And I don't know, once you can do one slide well, you can basically do all slides the same. Where wind bombs, it's like you gotta practice a certain setup, and all the setups are like slightly different. But that being said, yeah, the slides in Hundo were like rare, and so they actually felt unique and cool, and like they added stuff to the run. Because like there's also parts of the run where using a slide is like way nicer. For instance, the letter quest. It saves like 4 minutes maybe, because you're able to do a BLSS with the letter and go straight to the dude at the end. Remembered how much you hated Bogo Shield and Mag VTV. Oh no. Yeah, definitely a case of rose-tinted glasses. You remember fondly the BTBs, and then it's all nostalgia. No, I mean, like, I still find it fun, but I also come on, Billy. Okay, that should work. We're only losing 1 or 2. Yeah, I'm like the person who's done the BTB route the most. Is that even true? I feel like if it's not true, then it's like close. No, because like the BTB route's pretty old. So surely one of the older runners has done it more. Also, BLSSing hurts the fingers after a while. Yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of reasons I don't like BLSS. BTBs also feel more satisfying. Yo, what's up, Weston? Hello, Caleb. Yeah, Glitchless is super cool. I'm a fan. Well, I mean, if I'm also responding to things from the other chat, then, you know, I don't want to, like, jump between different topics, right? So if YouTube is talking about one thing, Twitch is talking about the other, I feel like it's more cohesive if I don't jump between topics all the time. So right there, I'm like explaining, I don't know, why BLSS is, or why I don't like BLSS, other than Hundo. And so once I finish my thought, then I can go and look at YouTube and respond. I feel like I already have a hard enough time as is. Like I'll be saying something, and then something happens in the run that I have to then focus on, and so I'll be like, you know, saying a sentence, and then I pause, and then I never like finish that sentence because I had to like look away. Just finishes the sentences in her head and expects you to fill in the blanks. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't know your mother well enough to finish her sentences? Okay, finishing people's sentences. Well, okay. Like, verbally finishing people's sentences is bad manners. I forget. I think it was my mom who's gotten mad at me or my brothers or similar for doing that in the past. We messed up. That's fine though. Yo, Saga, thank you for the 2 Canadian dollars. Is that a toonie then? Appreciate that. And thank you for the good luck. I've often heard of the loonies and the toonies. Oh my goodness, speaking of... Dude, we've got Tim Tams. I gotta... Yeah, we were at the, like, grocery store the other day. And, they had, like, Tim Tams there. I was like, wait a second. That's the thing I've heard about all these years. The Tim Tam Slam. So, I gotta do that at some point. Am I gonna slam it? Of course. Have I done it? No, not yet. I haven't actually tried it. Please do it on stream. Maybe I will. That was the first time I saw the chest not launch towards you. Yeah, that one I would call, not a nice chest. That was a... What would the opposite be? Immune chest, maybe? How many subs did Tim Tam slam on stream?
Ah.
Probably not that many. Those things are dangerous. I'm just saying they've been hyped up a lot. Yo, what's up, JGG? All good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Timbits. I think my brother, or one of my brothers, thought Tim Tams were, or initially thought they were Canadian. Because, yeah, Tim Hortons, Timbits.
Oh.
Have you had a Timbit? I have not. I've had, donut holes. What are the Canadian things I've had? I've had ketchup chips. I've had coffee crisps. Those were pretty good. All dressed chips. Those ones finally hit the stores near me. Is that it? don't know that I've had poutine, like, anywhere. Were the Tim Tams from Costco? No, they were from Safeway. Oh, whoa, Mikey. What kind of nuts?
Ah.
Some like crushed up almonds, maybe. Is all dressed the equivalent to whole shebangs in the US?
Ah.
Wait, whole shebangs. I don't think I've heard of this. All dressed, from my understanding, it's kind of like barbecue chips, but slightly different. They're better barbecue, yeah. They are pretty good. I'd get them again. That's not good, is it? Should be fine. This is just a little unfortunate. Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips are still the best chip out there. Okay. They're good. I feel like I always just get the Kettle brand jalapeno chips. And I feel like I've had Miss Vicky's, but I don't actually remember how different they tasted. Or like which one I preferred. I gotta say, that Costco, like, it was like nearly a 2-pound bag of Kettle brand jalapeno chips. That thing is amazing. Alright, the run did just die. But that's fine. Because Link slipped off the wing. Oh no. Do not pronounce it as poutine. It's more like poutine. Wait, is that with a French accent on the TS? Uh-oh. Hold up. Let's just say I'm not very good at pronouncing the French words. They're trying to turn you French. Well, you've got to pronounce it as pudding, or close enough to pudding, so that it works with the jokes, you know? We are not nice, just respectful about it. Oh my goodness. That's really funny. I appreciate the 5 Canadian as well. Miss Vicky's jalapenos with a deli sub is where it's at. I don't know why YouTube decided to hold that message. But it did. Oh no. Okay. This is an ad. I guess it has sub in it. Maybe that's why. Or yeah, no, an advertisement for Miss Vicky's jalapenos. But like somebody else mentioned it earlier. Have we all subscribed to the YouTube today? Look, it's as good a time as any. In fact, it might even be a better time than usual, as I will have a new video out within the next like 2 days, I think. My brother is putting the finishing touches on the... Oh my goodness, I just said pudding and then thought of... Anyway, yeah, there will be a new video. It'll be coming out either tomorrow or the day after. I don't actually know which. 137's fine. Oh. Interesting. So in this case... I think that was a reasonable play. I forgot to throw the other thing. You. $310. That's fine. Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. That's a really silly strat. Clearly Link is just gonna slip. That's lame. Yeah, the thing that I did wrong is essentially I'm trying to find a way to group the keys together that's better than the way I've been doing it, right? Because where I shoot the keys determines where the like body parts fall, and so I've been trying to make it so that they all clump together in the middle better, but clearly that doesn't work as well because like I think it works better for the first 3 if I go to the right before jumping off because it gives them more time to come towards me. But the issue is that the 2 kind of closer that you can't see initially when you jump off the ledge, they're going to be in a more awkward position. And so I don't think it's worth doing, especially since when I'm trying to like back up to make sure that Link shoots them such that they fall where the rest of the keys parts fall, he's just gonna back up into the wall and then slide, which will cause him to put away the arrow and then like fail. So yeah, I'm just gonna go back to how I did it before. Otherwise, that was good though. I think, made a pretty good on-the-fly adjustment. With the fire fruit thing. What even happened? I think Link didn't hit the floor at the same time the fire fruit did. Okay, that's fine. That was not on pace anyway. Like, plus 11 is not going to be good enough. Need some Miss Vickies after that death. Yeah. I need a little pick-me-up. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. PhD, thank you for the $2 super chat. Although maybe I won't thank you after I listen to it and then can never unhear it. We'll see. Okay, you gotta remind me right before I enter Ascend. Maybe a Mountain Dew. I don't really drink soda before or during streams. It's always like after. I eat a balanced breakfast of a banana. And then sometimes a bagel. Have I played Deltarune yet? No, I have not. It's my favorite soda. I would say it's gotta be a Voltage Mountain Dew. You're watching a friend do that right now, as in like eating bananas? Or playing Deltarune. Can you explain the balance of the banana? I don't know. It's a fruit, so it's good for you. Right? And therefore, if it's good for you, it must be a balanced meal. Had some stuffed crust pizza. Dang. I had pizza the other day. I'm satisfied. I think I've only ever had stuffed crust like once or something in my life. But yeah, went to like my favorite pizza place on Tuesday, and what can I say? It's still the best. Oh, come on. Wait, that actually should have worked. They're scamming. It's a cup of coffee. Yeah, I've never been a... Well, okay, wait. Hold up. I was about to say something that's not quite true. I mean, I do think the classification is correct. I'm not really a coffee person. But to say that I don't drink coffee is incorrect. That would be a lie. Because I do drink some of the coffee that my brother makes. Because he'll make some like tasty coffee beverage with lots of milk and sugar. And so he just gives me some of that when I wake up. But when my brother doesn't make coffee, I don't make coffee myself. I just kind of... I'm given coffee sometimes and I'll drink it. And it's made with things that make it tasty. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Because, like, thinking about, there's so many people who go to, like, I don't know, Starbucks or some other coffee shop. And that's, like, part of their routine. But, like, whenever I go to a coffee shop with other people, I just kind of sit there. Because I'm, like, not going to get coffee. The only thing I'll get from, like, a Starbucks or similar would be, like, a frap. Which is kind of like a milkshake. Pizza Hut for the stuffed crust. The Domino's pizza sauce is peak. I usually, if I'm getting like pizza from a chain, it's usually going to be Domino's, I think. But I don't think I've really like tried the others recently. Or there was like there was Papa John's, I think. I had in Vegas. And they have like a cheeseburger pizza, which I respect the vision. It tasted pretty good. Me in a coffee shop. Yeah, I sit there. I don't know, because it's like you could get coffee, right? But I'm not really there for coffee. I could get a frap. Those do taste good. But I don't know, like buying the food at a coffee shop, I just feel like it's gonna be overpriced. But maybe I'm just thinking of like, I don't know, buying food at like a Starbucks. They have those like cake pops or whatever on display. No way that didn't work. Oh my goodness, I'm actually like, I don't know why this isn't working. I'm just gonna take a second try, who cares? No, okay, well, no, I'm not. Whoa, 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 eye patch. I don't think I have, right? I do remember you posting pictures of Brazilian pizza, and who knows, maybe I did. But yeah, the cheeseburger pizza, it's the kind of thing where like it's whack, right? You hear that and you think, whoa, why would somebody do that? But at the same time, you also think like, well, I like cheeseburgers, they taste good. I like pizza, it tastes good. And ultimately, what is the cheeseburger pizza? It's just taking like a burger patty and then putting that on the pizza. That's just meat, which you were gonna have on the pizza anyway, and then some sort of sauce that you would expect on a burger. In this case, it's like the classic, I believe, Thousand Island style dressing. Brother! What is happening? That didn't work. Oh no, I've lost it. Mac and cheese pizza. Interesting. Is mac and cheese pizza like they just pile mac and cheese on top? I'd try it. You did a cheeseburger calzone. Gonna morph these classifications. Please work, please. I don't get it, man. Second try again. Do we take that? I think we're currently sad, so we'll take it. Oh my goodness, dude, the Obama burger. It was alright. Very hot, yes. That's true. And when we went, there was like some like soccer teams, some youth soccer teams like end of year party or something. I feel like there's a long wait. Yes, the Obama burger is the Juicy Lucy. But isn't it like, is it Juicy or Lucy? One of those is spelled incorrectly, I think, from the original. I don't remember which. But yeah, we went to the place that made the original Juicy Lucy. Because it's in Minnesota somewhere. That was like SGDQ 22. And Obama has had that burger from that establishment. So it's the Obama burger. And yeah, it's essentially just like, it's you put the cheese in the middle of the patty. Yeah. So like, good idea. Does it improve it compared to a normal like burger? I would say no. But it's fun. What's your favorite fast food in general? Favorite fast food place is probably like probably either Shake Shack or In-N-Out. Honestly, like, I don't really eat too many, or too much fast food. So the ones that I go back to are, like, essentially the same couple. I would probably think... Let's see. I think fried chicken places can be good, like Popeyes is pretty good. But I don't go to Popeyes ever. It's the worst ever. Oh no. That's rough. Yeah, I gotta say, the burger month, we only went once. I was a little sad. It was like burger month or something, and so they had a promo where you could get a free burger with any, it was like any order of $10 or more, you could get a free burger. And I will say, we did... Yeah, I went with my family, and we split the order into, like, I think it was 6. Something like that. We got, like, 5 or 6 extra burgers through the promo code. But yeah, I was like going for the whole month, so we kind of messed up by only going once. 156? Hold on, hold on. This could be huge, right? Because a 156 is faster than I've ever seen. If Billy behaves, then perhaps we see a gold right here. Oh yeah, Steak and Shake. I don't know. I don't think we have those here. I've seen it a few times and thought to myself, that's almost Shake Shack. Steak and Shake. Is it like the branding looks kind of similar? I don't know. I don't think I've had it. All right, Billy. Let us see what you got. Or should I say, please, 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 please? Give me an arrow first try. Please. Please. Thank you. Thank you. It worked. I believe that should be a gold. By a little bit. Maybe like half a second. Yeah, I am Californian. Oh, also, yeah, the respawn strat is really cool. And you are exactly right. Basically, when you're standing on a zoning device, you're not counted as touching the ground. And so it does not update your respawn coordinates. Let's go, dude. 1.1 second gold. I told you it was huge. Dang. That's right. Now, what made that so fast? I don't know. I did everything correctly. Sheesh. We might be able to save this second try cog skip.
Oh.
Is a burger made out of mushroom, not a burger with mushroom. Weren't there like 2 options? I forget. I don't know. My mom does like the like shroom burger or whatever. I feel like I remember there being there's like a burger that is vegetarian and then one that was not.
Ah.
What's with the arrow shot? Oh, so basically I shoot an arrow so that it hits a fan that is attached to a raft down by the river. And yeah, that creates, or that forces the dialogue between me and the construct so that I get the battery. And the reason you want to get the battery early is that the game will give you the battery once you exit fuse. But The dialogue is 20 seconds longer. So it's much faster. Yeah, we should be fine here. Yeah, I'm only skipping 3. Hey, what's up, Theo? Ready for greatness? Well, we just got a pretty great gold, so I would say goal achieved. No, you can't shoot the guy directly. Oh my goodness. No, I'm gonna start to get hungry. Buffalo sauce chicken tender pub sub. On Italian 5 grain, chipotle mayo, jalapenos, and whatever else you like. That sounds great. I'll take one. I don't know, I think I'm having like, what is it? They're these like burnt ends. I think they're like frozen burnt ends that Costco sells. And so we're like trying that. Oh, no problem, Theo. I saw that and I was like, what even is that? I didn't know there was like a status effect for that. Honestly, I tried to look it up. I was like, what do you even call this thing? I think I started it off with like, you know, I found a list of talismans, but that's like different. This is like the effect from it. I was like, icon. Elden Ring bonus icons. And like, even after figuring it out with the whole headshot impact damage reduction, has headshot damage ever actually been a thing that you like notice? I don't know. And like, what even is the image? I can't tell. Hey, yo, what's up, Keith? Gift sub? Oh my goodness, yes. This is what I mean when I say, anyone want to gift a sub? Gift me a sandwich. It's probably worth more anyway. If you have Sheets in your area, spelled with a Z, you gotta try their fries. They're actually the best. Would you call them the Sheet? It's a food place, I guess. I don't think I've heard of it. We seem to have embraced the Costco lifestyle. Yeah. I mean, like, our family is literally perfect for it. We just have a lot of people.
Oh.
So,
Mm.
it's one of those things where, like, you think about how much would we have saved if we were going to Costco the whole time? Oh my goodness. Whoa, we've got some drama. Well, technically, it wasn't about the overall quality, it was about the fries themselves. So it could be that maybe the fries are the best thing. Oh my goodness. Caleb, thank you for the $15 super chat. Sponsoring your next fast food. I will eat something tasty. Yes, yes. I have actually had Dave's Hot Chicken one time. It was pretty good. I actually went with Mikey when he was here for 2 players, 1 controller before GDQ. I don't remember what spice level I got. I got something that was like hot, but not not like the top level or anything. Because I'm like decent with spicy food, but I also don't, you know, want to die. But yeah, I'm always down for chicken sandwiches. I think the spice level I went with last time was good. Usually get medium, fair. Dude, it was so funny. Like, you go to Dave's Hot Chicken and you look at their spice, like, levels that you can buy. And yeah, you need to sign a waiver for the spiciest option. And it's like, come on. Come on, what are we doing here? That's silly. But you start to think like, is it really that hot though? Yeah, honestly, I may have also gotten medium. I don't remember. What are the different, or how many different spice levels are there? Oh, still only a 59? Whatever. Oh, okay. Speaking of spice, there is some. The other day, I'm like going to make myself a sandwich, right? And we've run out of my go-to hot sauce. It's this like ghost pepper hot sauce that's, you know, pretty tasty and not actually that hot. So it's just like good. But I'm like, okay, well, I still want like a hot sauce to put on it. And we have a couple of options in the fridge, including this one that I like haven't seen before. And so I'm like, okay, well, let me try it first, because, you know, my brothers really like spicy food. One of them is like super into very spicy things. And so I'm like, okay, it could be very spicy. So let me just, you know, dab a little bit on my finger and try it. And I was like, oh, that is pretty spicy. So I'll just put a little on. And then yeah, no, it was quite hot. Once you have more of it, it's like, whoa. So apparently this was a thing that was shown on Hot, or it was like used in Hot Ones at one point, but we didn't get it because of Hot Ones. My brother just found it somewhere. And so when I told him later, he was like, you really got to be careful with the trying random hot sauces from the fridge. And I will say, eating it, I survived. It's definitely like after you eat something really spicy that, like, I went to the bathroom a few times and was fighting for my life. Dave's has 7 heat levels. No spice, light, mild, mild, medium, hot, extra hot, and Reaper. Okay, I probably got hot, if I had to guess. I wouldn't want to go with extra hot, and then Reaper is obviously stupid. There's no way it's that serious. Oh my goodness. I think it's like, it's just... like, it could be, right? But it's just good for marketing, I guess. I don't know. I wonder how many people will actually get it. Yo, what's up? Some guy that plays OSU, welcome in. You've arrived at the perfect time, as this is where the speedrun gets pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Sinking Island? I want you. tactical dodge. I need to... Or I've learned that I need to respect that. Like, don't greed it and try to go for the 5 hits. Oh, the double here is good. Oh, dude, we're so good on wings here. Wait. Am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy for this. I'm skipping the eyeball because that's extra. Oh, that was close. Wowie, that was good. Yeah, right, because I have plenty of wings. So the wings are the more important thing. The eyeballs, I actually do end up with 1 extra. Give me you. Give me you. Give me you, and then give me these 2. No, we Nice. 503, that's good. I can for sure get a sub 5 there on the ascend. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that one too. Because that should be fine. I got way more electric piece eyeball or wings than I need, I think. So it should be fine. Not good. Okay, that could be worse. 640 is roughly in line with gold, I think. And that, folks, is why I look up with the camera. See how I targeted the Gibdo behind me? Yeah, it's a silly mistake. Should be fine, though. We're still moving pretty fast, I think. As long as this, and I should have extra durability on this thing from the, no, sure. Nice, 819, yeah, that should be good. Not quite a gold, I don't think. But close. Give me 1, 2, 3. 5. Not ideal. 57. That's pretty bad. I just have not been shooting the arrows in the right spot. The bomb arrows. Whatever. Dude, that's really bad. Yeah, I think it's cooked. We're dead. Really abysmal. Just like the worst I've ever done, I think. 205. Yeah, that's probably like. Really bad army. I could technically still PB it though. Hey, thank you for the raid, Andros. Appreciate that. How do you not take damage from the point-blank cannon shot? You just don't take damage. Like, you just try it yourself. That's how it works in game. Okay, 1 to 6. That's good. I think technically, it's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, technically the Queen Gibdo phase is gonna be weird. And I only have 4 Gibdobos. I think there were only 4 Gibdobones there, so whatever. I don't know if that was the right play, but I'm keeping an extra Gibdobone here because I think I prefer to have it for phase 2 since I'm low on eyeballs, I think. Ah, yeah. Okay. I think the main takeaway there is that skipping an eyeball... well, okay. I think the main takeaway is that I shouldn't skip 2 eyeballs, I guess. Like, you could make it work. I don't know. I don't know if what I did was even incorrect. I think I may have just not been used to the positioning of the Crawler Gibdo while not using 4 eyeballs. Because yeah, in this case, what I did was I skipped one of the eyeballs for electric keys, which I normally don't do, but that made the enter army faster, which I think was probably worth it. The thing is, I also didn't alert the keys in the same way for the ice keys room, and so I didn't get all of the ice keys eyeballs as well. And so I was down 1 eyeball, which is like not a huge deal, but and like I could have probably dealt with it better as well. Like I just needed to not get hit by that guy, and normally I don't get hit by that guy, so it's probably just wait. Oh, was this the one? Yeah, okay, I gold to descend, that's why. Yeah, that was good. I definitely started to believe. The army was kind of bad, though. I guess, let's see. We'll retry the start of army. I just want to make sure I can do the Boko phase correctly. I mean, realistically, it wasn't even the Boko phase. I think the Boko phase was like a 56, which is slow. You know, that's losing maybe like 7 seconds to my best ever, but yeah, right there, right there, right there, and right there. No, because that left 2 extra. Okay, but where are those Bokos coming from? Let me see. Yeah, they're the ones at the back. Okay, so I think I'm not shooting high enough on the first shot. Oh my goodness. All right, see you, Caleb. Enjoy the hot chicken. Oh, I see you, JZG. Do you think it's possible to consistently kill all the lizards with the first arrows? No. Yeah, the problem is... okay, give me you. Give me you. Give me you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I want you, and then you. Okay, that's good. I guess let me do the lizard phase as well. Because essentially, the reason it's not possible is because the Lizalfos all move right at the beginning very quickly. Right, like you see how far spread out they get, and like their movements are random. So like if this guy is over here, I'm shooting at the black Lizalfos because it has the most health. And so it's also like the most annoying to deal with after. Because like the green Lizalfos, if you don't kill them with the first shot, then it's fine because they'll immediately run at you. And you'll be able to hit them once and then kill them. With the black Lizalfos, I feel like it's more wary of you. So like if it doesn't die, it'll run at you, but like in some cases stand far enough away that you can't just stab it. So not only is it more important to like kill it with this, because it's got the most health, it's also more annoying to deal with later. And yeah, their movements are too spread apart. Because you can see right here, in order to kill the black Lizalfos, I would have to aim directly at it. But you see that green Lizalfos on the right of the screen? I am not able to hit that with the same set of bomb arrows. But, like, right there, that was really well done. You know, I killed all the Lizalfos except for the one green on the right, and it barely lost me any time, I think. Well, I mean, to be honest, it is actually a pretty big difference. Ow. Yeah, it's probably fine. But yeah, I've also been trying to, like, shoot the arrows faster. Okay. That's fine. I didn't really plan on practicing past that point. That's really funny. I went to go and run and grab the Gibdo bone because I was like, well, I only got 3 earlier. A big mistake. Yeah, he got me. That was a real Sparta kick. I'm actually kind of curious about whether or not there's a better way to approach the Moblin phase. Because I feel like the way I do it right now is, it's fine. But like, is there a way to clump them together better such that you get more hits that you get multiple Moblins at the same time? I would also like to point out that that run was a second try cog skip attempt. So like, it ended up being very close despite a less than ideal start. Like, I think until the army, it could have been sub 57. Was the hardest part of the run that you're most likely to mess up? Probably. I actually don't know. I guess enter army, right? So the part where you get to Hyrule Castle and then dive down to the depths. From there to entering army, that whole section takes, I think it's like, how long is it? Yeah, it's like 8.5 minutes if done really well, and there's a lot that can go wrong. From like movement to enemy manipulation to actually getting like flurry rushes on the Lionel, stuff like that. Dodging the Horriblins. But I've gotten a lot better at it. So I'm way more confident. Like today, I forget, I think I golded the split by another like 4 to 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. Fragmental, thank you for the 7-month resub. Appreciate the Prime Gaming. There we are. That's an ideal start. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that yet. We still have to do the wing flight correctly. Oh, I forgot to listen to the ascend sound. Oh my goodness. It's actually impossible for me to remember it. It is, yeah. There's only so much space in your brain, and it's all being taken up by random other useless facts. There we are. Yeah, dude, at 1049. That is ideal. Oh, Saga, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. Holy. Yo, what up, JTS? Kind of leaving myself sticky notes at the Hey, if it works. You gotta make sure it's, oh no! That was awkward. Oh my goodness. We're all good, we're okay. Well, maybe Link's not good. .202. That's fine. We just lost a little bit. 202 is like 5. I mean, technically, isn't it like 6 seconds off gold? Good morning, Lodan. What up, my man? Solar, enjoy the za.
Ah. Oh.
I forgot. This is Canadian French. Raru. You wouldn't catch this guy saying poutine. In fact, you wouldn't catch this guy saying anything at all. He just hums at you. Ah. Yeah, the text is Russian. The voice acting... however, can be set to whatever, and it doesn't really matter. Look, as long as it's not, Yona, I really don't like when you talk to Yona, she just goes, yes, yes. Like, says actual words. And it's just like, no. Stop it. Do not do that. You should not be saying words that are not the words written on the text boxes. I think technically other people do it as well. Like, I think Pura might also have a couple of things she says, but I don't remember them as vividly. I think she says check it. Yeah, but that's her like catchphrase, so I guess it gets a pass or something. Hits you with the check it.
Oh. Hmm.
You've grown to love Beetle's annoying voice. Dude, Beetle is great. They gotta bring back Tingle. Kulu Limpa. Yo, what up, Kellen? Ow. Oh, that was kind of bad. Did you know Tingle is on my Tomodachi Life Island? I actually didn't. Is he thriving? Because I feel like I could see Tingle maybe not adapting to his surroundings the best.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh my goodness, dude. When I think of Robbie, I just think of getting my ears blown out by his stupid, like, guitar riff. In Hundo, you talk to him and then just boom, full volume. Like, I get it, man. Watching you in the middle of nowhere while stargazing. I should be playing Breath of the Wild then. It'd be more, fitting. No! I got owned. I actually did take, I forget which national park it was, but I did take my Switch with me so that I could take a picture of playing Breath of the Wild in the wild. I do find it really funny that there is a type of hit that you can got by, like the one that the construct is hit with, where you get launched into the air. And it kind of doesn't look correct. So like right there, I got launched. Oh, come on, Link. Dude, I hate that little ledge. I feel like it doesn't make sense. Like that shouldn't be the interaction where like Link slides on it. And yet, here we are. But yeah, no, he just gets launched up for some reason. We got it, we got it. Huge. We're gaming. I think that's the first time I've hit it today. I don't know, it's hard.
Ah.
Ah. I don't know. OT remake they haven't shown anything. So yeah, I will wait and see. I always find it funny though. Whenever there's like some little bit of Zelda news, I feel like you look and Zeltic has made a video within like, I don't know, the next 10 hours or something, analyzing the thing. And it's like, well, I don't know, we were shown... I haven't watched it, to be fair. But that teaser was like a minute, I think, of which maybe 45 seconds showed actual cutscene footage. And it was like one cutscene. Yo, Moist, thank you for the raid.
Oh.
Did you win? Also, I feel like you're ending a little early. I'm sorry, who am I gonna watch when I'm done with stream? Where's my late night Moist Goulash, NMG, Majora's Mask? Yeah, newbie, I'm probably gonna play it again. Or I'm probably gonna play it. Not again. I haven't gotten early access. I need you to kill me right now. Oh no. Yeah, the AI summary has been added to Twitch for some reason. I need to go and turn that off. I think somebody mentioned you could as a streamer. But I need to look for it. That was Moist Goulash. I don't know. I feel like I've seen... Was it just yesterday? I end stream at like nearly 2 a.m. and a certain individual is going for like the 3rd PB of the day. I thought their Twitch username was Moist. Maybe I was thinking of the critical. A variety.
Ah. Hmm.
True, true. Actually, it could just be that Moist is gonna stream again. He'll start streaming in a little bit. You never know. Oh, the game is in Russian because it's faster. There are fewer text boxes in Russian than other languages. Which is true for any percent, and only any percent. Other categories use a different fastest language. Nice, 310. I think there have been times where, I don't know if it was Moist, but, you know, people have rated me and then started stream, or like ended stream, rated me, and then they start stream later. And then I raid them. So like it has happened. Yo, dude, a 0.2 second gold. That's right. Kind of crazy. You don't see that every day. I swear I've golded like a lot of splits today. Oh no. Low bat strats. That's too far left, maybe. Yo, what's up, Isella? Yeah, don't worry. I told Moist he ended stream too early. He's underworking. I don't have my comfort NMG for later. What up, Ibo? Dude, Red Bull. Yeah. It was pretty cool, to be fair. Five hours on first cycle sounds like a really good time to me. Oh man. How much faster is it to do the little crouch dash thing? I actually don't know the difference in speed. It's pretty significant though. Especially when you're combining Like if I crouch dash off the front of the wing, right? Then I'm combining the wing flight speed with the crouch dash off a ledge speed. And so it ends up being pretty fast. Which is why I do it here. And then, well, like, once the wing flight is over, I'll, like, crouch dash off instead of running off. And then the shield surf helps to preserve momentum better. Because when you shield surf, I don't know, Link just doesn't lose speed as quickly. And so, yeah, you can travel a pretty far distance. Dang, what even happened in Fuse? How do I even lose that much time? I got hit. That's what happened. Absolutely owned. There we are. Not bad. Get owned, buddy. All right. Well, this is where the fun begins. Hey, what's up, Korak? Appreciate the good luck. Oh my goodness. Korak, have you had this happen where in Seized Construct... Hold up. Can you... Alright. Gotta make sure I don't die right now. Okay, that was good. Nice. We actually got a lot of wings here. Oh, he saw me. That was bad. That was bad as well. I think I'm gonna swap here. That was also bad. Oh my goodness. Well, sucks to suck, as they say. That was just like so many mistakes in a row. What is this? Oh, this is just me checking. Have you ever had this happen? I had a run earlier where essentially I hit what is it? On this jump, I hit the construct into the fence before the Zonai devices had like materialized. And so they don't fall off. And instead, he uses up the rocket here. Or you hear the rocket. And then flies to the side. But yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Because it's just because I think I hit him too early. But I don't think that's good. Because I think he uses up the rocket, right? Like even if you interrupt the flight, because I was thinking like if you were to hit him into the fence and then keep him in the corner by hitting him with like a fire fruit, then you could maybe get a faster like seized construct fight. But yeah, I feel like I wouldn't expect the rocket to be on the floor for later. In which case, I don't know that it's worth it compared to. I guess it depends on how long it takes to do the last two spins on seized construct. But either way, that would be like hard to do, I think. Even if it was faster than having two rockets for the Ganondorf like entry. But yeah, I don't know. It was rough. I think I was on really good pace, but I had like already screwed up the first phase of seized construct really badly. So it's okay. Just one of those things where like you learn something new. Yo, it's Zoltix. Hello, tomato. Thank you for the good luck. The hardest boss in the game. It might be. It's such a gimmicky fight. Yeah, for sure. See, it's like I had there was a different run today where I think I got to end of army and I was like, well, I think it's over, right? Because we're gonna probably lose time on boss rush and we're already like +7 maybe. And then I start off the boss rush not super well. I think I like miss a shot on Colgera. And then somehow I end up with like perfect seized construct, which I haven't gotten in a while, into a pretty much perfect Phantom Yanen. And so I end up plus 0.8 from gold for that segment. And it's like, wow. I wonder what my sum of best would be if I like chopped up the boss rush into a bunch of different splits. Because I could easily save another like 5 seconds there, I think. Maybe more. It's so hard to get a perfect seized construct, I feel like. And then I'm also pretty bad at Chance again in phase 2. Oops. Are you gonna speedrun the OOT remake? I'm thinking about it, yeah. Oh yeah, GG on the 26:31. Pretty solid time. Are you gonna keep on grinding or swap to something else? Ooh, 1.6. Good luck. We've lost another soldier. Oh. Everyone's gonna run the BLSS route. To see how much time you can lose in certain places, yeah. I think it's like, it's more useful. It does give you information. Nice. So I should probably do it. I've kind of gotten used to the split timings. Or like the segment timings. So I kind of already know where I lose time anyway. But... we're good. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Whatever you say, buddy. No, pretty, it's fine. What's the world record? It's 57:09 by me. Oh, there was... okay, wait. There's also the first run of the day. That was so crazy. That may have been the one where I almost golded, the boss rush. I don't remember. But it was like... I think I lost 25-ish seconds in Ascend. Billy gave me like 6th try, I think. I missed like both cycles of the platform. And then I ended up getting like +7 or something by the time I got to Ganondorf. And then not only did I get club, but I also messed up the like rocket boosting at the start. So I ended up losing a lot of time there. But yeah, it was like, technically, I think I was on PB pace. If I had gotten the equivalent of my gold for Ganondorf. Despite being +25 at, you know, the second split of the run. Is there a reason you do that shield jump? It's because running in snow is super slow. And so the idea is that you do a running jump, shield jump, off of the non-snowy area, and it should be faster. I've never timed it. I just see other people do it, so I do it myself.
Hmm. Hmm.
Like, I'm sure somebody timed it at one point. Wasn't me. Got a 213 army? Holy. Okay, Billy. Yeah, that should be fine. Did you do anything special during it? I think my gold is like a 216. But yeah, I do feel like there's still a little bit of time you could save on an army. Like, I wonder if there's a better way to do the Moblin phase. I don't know exactly what it would be. I guess the only thing that it could be is like immediately start smacking the Moblin at the start instead of running to the side. Because otherwise we're like hitting everything. Or like, I guess the other thing would be like stacking them up so that you can hit multiple Moblins at the same time with different swings. But we kind of already somewhat do that. Only picked up 15 arrows, and then, yeah, no Knight's Broadswords or Royal Halberd. That makes sense. Yeah, so like the text box optimizations. I've been like picking up the Knight's Broadswords just because in the run I'm like not as or in the runs today I feel like I've been less confident about finding the royal ones. Because I think I've been messing up the like first shot. Been shooting a little too low. I've not tried this, but charge the black one immediately. Yeah, the black moblin, I feel like you could probably kill it at the start. Because really, like, I feel like we used to, or at least I used to, like, leave it for the end. But you don't have to. Like, there's no real benefit, I don't think. Unless you're gonna get hit by the other moblins, but they generally don't attack fast enough for that. It could work. Oh, it's at max. Yeah, no, I think in a run it's fine. Like, it's only 2 seconds.
Ah.
But at the same time, the little bits of time do add up. I should do some, like, individual segment practice for army. Yo, what's up, Pablo? Also, my goodness. Yeah, like a 23-second difference. If you get your gold. Literally no other changes. And you're already easily getting a 58. Is the Royal Guards Claymore part of the route? No. There are no Royal Guards weapons. Yeah, I've never like solidified that as like the visual cue, because I've seen it from watching other runs, and you know, I've been kind of doing it myself, but I keep on like shifting my visual cue down more and more, and I didn't realize that's what was causing the like Bokos in the back to survive, because I didn't realize they were the ones from like the far back. So yeah, I think now it should be better. Yeah, the Sanctum is too far out of the way. Korok has been doing some damageless, glitchless, where you do go to like the castle and grab Royal Guards equipment. Because with damageless, you're not allowed to use the, or rather, you can't use the knight's equipment to any like good effect, because you're not at 1 heart since you never took damage. And so yeah, the Royal Guards equipment is a good enough alternative. All right, right here. No. No, not quite. I will get it one day. Your prediction? Oh wait, I forgot about that. Hold on. Ascend sound. We didn't get it. Ascend sound. Let's listen. Oh, that little crackling? Alright. I mean, it's just like a noise. It is a little rough sounding. Like, you would expect it to sound smoother, considering the way Link swims.
Ah.
Dude, if I got it during the GDQ run, I would probably just, I don't know, die of nerves or something. Yeah, it's a Jules. Hello, Misano. I will say, I'll probably have lost enough time that, you know, I wouldn't be on, like, world record pace or anything. And I have to imagine the world record's going to be a little bit lower by the time GDQ rolls around. Yeah, falling off the rocket. Dude, it always feels so bad. And it's not like you have enough durability on the like skateboard to kind of back it up.
Mm.
Because I thought it was so cool. Last time I ran Glitchless, I think we were using like a rocket plus the skateboard. It was like, that's genius. And then it turns out, wait, actually, no skateboard required. You just kind of use both rockets. But it does take a little bit of finesse. It'd be cool if rockets were available early. I think like glitched speedruns would be... It'd be interesting to see how much those change, but for glitchless, I don't know, it would be more fun, I think, to do cool rocket tech on GSI.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Dude, that would be so perfect.
Mm.
I wonder if you could do some crazy, like,
Mm.
you use the rocket to make your way over to the ascend spot for Ultra Hand. Cutting off some of the running there. Like, you don't have wings, but you could, like, sit on top of the rocket or something. No, I haven't. I was, like, looking... I think I saw, like, Lime's Twitter or something while I was looking at their, world record or something on YouTube. And I click on it, and then the first thing I see is, like, some random rocket tech. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it looks kind of cool. A Yoda PD. Yeah, there's a new redemption. I have yet to actually finish a run since the Canadian French was like redeemed. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I should have used... No, it wouldn't have mattered. I should have just not... I need to not play it risky there. I feel like not being able to catch up to the wing is way worse than just being a little bit slow. Right there. Ah, 102. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Oh, no. This is only for Tears of the Kingdom because... Ow. That was way too far left. Because the voice language doesn't matter. Because, yeah, I'm not trying to lose time. And I think in Hundo it might actually make a bigger difference. From my understanding of things. Okay, 57. Yeah, that's like 5 seconds. So I'll probably lose like 4 right here. Yeah, I think the run's kind of not very good anymore. For you to do the voice acting yourself, I could do the Raru segments. Look, I could, you know what? I could voice act the whole run. Like all the voice acted lines, I could do that. I'll just like skip watching the Zelda cutscene at the end and skip intro, and it's easy. Can't wait for the intro on stage. I was thinking about I think a funny incentive would have been like a dramatic reading of the intro cutscene. Don't roll. Okay. How does this work? I think I need to eat one of the fire fruits. Okay, what am I on in terms of the menu? I have no idea. You and your couch. Yes, exactly. Just damage with fire fruit. They do 1.5 each. Wait. You're a genius, Hidi. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I think I'm usually I usually don't take that much damage, right? It's usually 1 heart instead of 1.5. So I was just assuming it was the same. But no, this is like optimal. Although I don't know that it's actually any like faster. I guess it would be a little bit, right? This is the thing Ergol was talking about earlier. But yeah, like the big time saves for this PB, I would say it's something on GSI, right? It's not huge, but I would say GSI overall can save. Oh no, it's Ultra Hand, right? That's like 5 or 6 seconds if I get a gold. So that's pretty big. I think Enter Army can be like 5 seconds faster. Because I golded Enter Army earlier today and it was really, really good. Yeah, I got an 825. And I think that could be like even faster than that. And then, what was it? Army, I think, is a really big time save as well. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. 311. Okay, that's fine. That's 4. That should be good. Unless I get really unlucky later. Oh my goodness, man. That's so bad, man. I don't know why he does that sometimes. He just ran me over. It only deals 2 hearts, but it's like, it's so stupid. Okay. Okay, give me you. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we lost a lot there. That's cringe. I'm dead. Oh, great. I don't know why that ascend didn't work. Because it showed up and then just left. Like, I don't know. I must have very, very lightly nudged it or something. Where is it? And then I like tried to, yeah, that's unfortunate. Dang it. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. What kind of paces are you looking for exiting GSI? Oh, for a 56? Honestly, I could do it with, I think, anything like 30, 36 and below. Like, if I'm even with PB, then it's possible. Ideally, I want like a 30, 30. Somewhere around there. So like 5 to 6 seconds saved on GSI. But like, it's fine if I'm even with PB. Whoa, you can recall those. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Oh, no, 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 no. It's not gonna work. No, dude. Oh, come on. Yeah, kind of thing. And there's also just like practice, right? If I'm not that far off PB, I'm still like trying to get better at the rest of the run. So it helps to continue runs that I might not think are good enough to get the 56. Because it could prove that, you know, there's still more time to be saved in the end game, and that, you know, maybe I can be a bit more lenient on the like early game time losses. We allow recall launches, and we launch up to phase 1 Colgera. That would be so cool. Look, I'd be down to allow recall launches. I just think they're so cool looking. Hey, what's up, Peach? Well, have a good night. Thank you for the good luck. Was here for the last PB, here now for the next PB. It could happen. Right here, right now. Look, if you're lucky, we'll get the level 3 speed up, you know? That's all I'm saying. I don't think I've ever had ricotta cheese on pizza. Like, even... Okay, I read that as something that would not be very pleasant. Like, when you say even crap pizza is pizza, you mean like even bad pizza is pizza, so it's the baseline is good, not a certain other topping. Capital D. Pepperoni, ham, bacon, sausage. Wait, do you guys call it Canadian bacon? That's like a word for ham, right? We call Canadian bacon Canadian bacon. I mean, shouldn't you just call it bacon? No, bacon is bacon. Interesting. So why is Canadian bacon a thing? I think Canadian bacon is something Americans call a specific type of ham because we just have regular bacon and ham. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my goodness. This reminds me of apparently is it Germany? I saw some like tweet about hot dog sauce. Somebody learning that hot dog sauce isn't a real thing in America because apparently in Germany they sell this. And like hot dog sauce would just be the condiments that go on hot dog, which, you know, in general would be like ketchup, mustard, I don't know, relish. But yeah, I don't know. It's like this funny mix match where you'll have like these American products that are like sold elsewhere, and then it's not American at all. It's like you show it to an American, they're like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's kind of sad to me that bagged milk is like overblown, right? That it's not actually something that all Canadians could buy. Canadian bacon is so named because it originated in Canada, but it is also known as back bacon or rashers. Rashers? That makes me think of like having a rash. It's often served in classic Eggs Benedict and used to top Hawaiian style pizza. Yes, that is the use case I was thinking of. Hawaiian style pizza. Boom. Canadian bacon comes from the back of the pig, specifically the loin, whereas ham comes from the hind legs of the pig, specifically the rear and thighs. Okay, so there is actually a difference. Huh. Well, now I feel like I need to, like, eat the two and then compare. that was close. I'm surprised that worked. Oh. Insane jump right there. Saw someone mention in your Twitch chat syrup lathered in, or syrup lathered bacon. Yeah, honestly, it is good. There's this there's some like breakfast sandwich that my brother got while he was in Canada. That was apparently so good that like we've gone to try and recreate it multiple times at home. And yeah, it's got like bacon and syrup and foie gras. It was like fancy. Okay, Link, let's not be like unreasonable here. Why did you just jump the wrong direction? That must have been like some snapback. 2 minutes. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's the kind of thing where like maple syrup, I mean, it tastes really good. And I don't eat it very often. Now do the jump IRL.
Ah.
No.
Ah.
No, I don't think I will. I thought about it. I'll leave that to Link. Maple syrup, like, maybe once a year. Alright, so... Like, does that invalidate your passport or something? Do they revoke your citizenship?
Mm. Mm.
I just feel like, doesn't that make you a fake Canadian? Eat pancakes like once a year? Yeah, but like you could be drinking maple syrup. Or like, I don't know, you just go out to the trees and then stab a tree and drink from it, right? Your grandpa had like 6 maple trees in his backyard tapped? Holy. See, now that's a proper Canadian. Actually put maple syrup in lattes as sweetener sometimes. We used to when my brother would make like a boba at home, we'd like try out different sweeteners, and so yeah, we used to use like maple syrup for that some of the time as a way to like sweeten the boba. But I actually don't know what he uses nowadays. But I don't think it's maple syrup anymore. Most of the time, at least. Have you tried beaver tails? Oh my goodness. You guys are eating beaver tails? Aren't they like endangered? Grow back, we swear. Whatever you say, man. Did you not see one when you came up here? I don't really remember too much of that trip. I don't know. That was a long time ago. It must have been, what year? That was the trip where my mom broke her thumb. Okay, I think it was before we started making photo books of all of our trips. So that must have been when I was in like middle school. So yeah, I don't actually remember a lot. No, the real reason I recognize that photo is because while making one of the other photo books, because yeah, my family will make a photo book for every vacation we take, and so while making one of them, I think we made like a reference to a previous, or to the like gardens that we went to during the Canada trip. There we are. And so my brother used a picture of it, but apparently he had used it. It was like the wrong picture or something, or a picture of the wrong place. Like we've been there, but we didn't go during that trip or something. I forget. There was some mix-up. And so now I have the picture of that garden that you always see, like memorized. If you come back to Canada, get a farmer's wrap, an iced cap from Tim Hortons. Very healthy for your digestive system. I feel like yes? Okay, we've got a second opinion here. I feel like saying something is very healthy for your digestive system isn't necessarily a good sell. I'll think about it. Well, actually, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna go to Canada is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wait, Lucid, you're actually right. I didn't even go for it there because I was worried that I would throw or something. Okay, I'm gonna take out the charging cable because it makes it slightly more restrictive. Oh no, dude. How rare is that? It's like a 2.5% chance. So, yeah. Dude, I legitimately saved like 12 seconds from having it. Wait, Voodoo, you literally are lucky. Didn't I say that at the beginning? I was like, if you actually are lucky, then I'll get the level 3 speed up. That's crazy. Buy a lottery ticket. Oh my goodness, look at this. Watch this. Ready? Boom! Oh man. Whoa, no way. Is that a 2.7-second gold? Yeah, no, the Sob is cooked. If I lose the run, I will erase it from history. That's what I did last time. $51. All right, 51. Yeah, of course. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. $112. Ridiculous. Dude, that's actually so crazy. The thing is, right here, I don't remember how it works out. I think it's like you don't save time by trying to go up the wheel. Something like that. That like it's probably better to wait and then jump onto the middle like normal. So you technically aren't like really saving that much here. Well, no, that is faster. It's just that you can, yeah, 206. Yeah, we are definitely saving time here. But there's probably a finite amount of time you can save on that segment. Because of the way the cycle works out. I may have been able to jump onto the cog a little bit sooner. Oh my... Dude, I actually got it. I swear, I need to look at how many runs I've done. past Ultra Hand. Or to Ultra Hand, I guess. Do I feel lucky? I feel nervous. It's now my run to lose. $307, $307, man. Oh man. Sheesh. Oh man. I kind of threw on that one. That's fine though. Because that one, yeah, I can play it riskier since I think level 3 speed up can catch up to the wing. So I might as well do the running a little bit earlier, or like run for longer, I guess. Because the yeah, the running speed is gonna be so fast. Yeah, like right here, a 58 is actually slower than my best. But we are gonna save a lot here. $150. That's actually not even that much faster. Wait, that's crazy. I think the best I've done it is a 152. So I only saved like 2 maybe. Because yeah, I just like, I lost a little bit of time. Like I should be saving a little bit more on getting to the wing chest there. Dude, it's actually just cheating. Wow. Level 3. Dude, level 3 wing drops are so insane. Yeah, I have 55 seconds left. Unfortunately, it'll be gone by the time we exit the wing flight. Yeah, we finally got it again. Oh my goodness. 30-20! I didn't quite get the 1x. Dang. So close. Yeah, triple gold in a row. We shaved off how much time? That's only 8 seconds, right? 8.7. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Let's see. Posted results with clips. Okay. I'll take a look. We will not do that this run, I think. Yeah, the speed up is gone. How does it feel doing? Oh, I mean, I think it's worth it, right? It's just like not super good. Okay, 38, that's fine. That's fine. The crazy thing is, I could totally lose this much time. Like, just in this split alone. There's still a lot of things I can mess up. I think last time I got to the Lionel and then died. Every 10, that's fine. Okay, 3 might be good. I think that's only 20 arrows, so not like the best I could do. Or not the best I could have gotten. But that's fine. Nice. .503. Very, very good. Okay, we should be good, yeah. Oh, we're like super good on wings. I just need to use these for... want that, but it's fine. Okay, so I think I should be probably good to skip. Rip. First, like, big mistake there. That's an opal. Is this gonna be badly damaged early? No. Ah, 27. That's kind of slow. Oh, I'm gonna grab that, whatever. And then, I'm gonna go over here. I don't have the okay. No, I did not get a soldier sword. That's interesting. I should be fine though. That's just like a really big time loss. That's all. Got 1, 2, 4, 5. Look at that menuing that. That's unfortunate. Dude, the start was so good. And I guess that's why they didn't have the... That arrow... That's me up. Oh shit. Nah, I think the run's already dead. Like, I shouldn't even PB this one, to be fair. It's like, the thing is, I'm now losing like 10 seconds here, so it's roughly the same as my PB's pace. It's the kind of thing where like, I could PB it, but then I'm comparing to something absolutely stupid. Right, because it's like, I could beat this without the speed up. Fuck me, man. I'm just... whatever. Just a fucking idiot. Okay, well, I don't think it's gonna put me anywhere. I'll get it without speed 3. Whatever, man. It just, I don't know. I just feel like, I feel bad. That's all. Idiot. Miserable, man. No, that's not RNG. It is a hard fight, to be fair. That's fine. Triple? That might be a triple. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, dang it, man. I don't mean by like the run dying. I couldn't care less. I just saved my golds that I didn't mean to do. Okay, what's the best way to do this? The thing is, yeah, I mean, I can look back and see what my golds were, but I feel like splits. This is one of my problems. I feel like editing your splits should be easier than it is. Because, like, or it should be better than it is. Because right now, I could, uh, rewrite some of my golds for a couple of the splits. But the thing is, if I do that, it's not like a great solution just because my best split times are going to get wiped by live split. Um, I could not save the splits, in which case any of the golds I got today are gonna get wiped. Ah, whatever, man. I guess we'll just look through the VOD. It's so lame. Okay, 350.68. $350.93. And then, what is this? 307.16. Ah, whatever. This is why you don't gamble, kids. No gambling. It's only gonna leave you sad. Oh, that was an arrow. Like, I didn't even see it. 2 in a row. Oh my goodness. No, double or nothing. You're right. I don't know. It'll feel better. Well, okay. I'll be honest. If I got like a legendary execution of everything with, it's like, you know, pretty much just a perfect run, including a level 3 speed up, I would not be mad. I would just stop running the category. I'm down for that. That's why it delays the weapon pickup prompt. Yeah. Yeah, like right there, it's just there's an arrow that you couldn't see right next to it, and so I picked it up. I was like, oh, come on. Yeah, I'm probably, or I'm done after GDQ for sure. So we're gonna get a 56. I'll probably, I don't know, see if I can get like a 56 4x maybe. And then, you know, the last week before GDQ, I'll be like focusing more on, every time I say more on, I just think more on. Like, that's what I just said. But no, more on. Yeah, focusing more on consistency. And doing like no resets and whatnot. Whoa. No, nobody. I'm very respectful most of the time. Although I didn't have kind words for myself during the last run. Oh, also, Saga, thank you for the toonie. I should have fist bumped Marie. That was probably where I made the mistake. Otherwise, it would have been a perfect run. I'm surprised I didn't pick up. I kind of want to look back at that army phase 1 because I feel like yeah, I didn't pick up the soldier's broadsword, and that was weird. Like the army honestly ended up not that bad. But yeah, like I didn't pick up a soldier's broadsword. I don't really know why. I feel like in my head I already had like the first weapon I picked up, but apparently that was actually a royal broadsword, so who knows. How much do you think that could be, or this could be optimized with new strats? To be honest, I'm actually not sure how much you could innovate. I don't know. Because, like, there's only so much you can do without glitches. Like, what's going to be the big shakeup? Also, I have 518 attempts on my splits file right now. Wait, actually, wasn't the estimate you made, Korok, like 500? Well, okay, to be fair, this is including the previous time I ran. So like last year, because I think it's like all of my Switch 2 edition runs. And yeah, I don't know if I must have gotten like speed level 3 at least once during that grind. Because I feel like I did it for a decent chunk. But yeah, I've only gotten it twice so far during the last like month of runs. Yeah, it would be 1 in 40 is what you would expect. And it doesn't feel like I've had it 1 in 40, but the thing is, yeah, you know, that's 518 total attempts, but a lot of those have been spent resetting to cog skip. So I'd have to like go into the splits file and check how many runs I've done that have made it past like, or made it to Ultra Hand, I think. Because realistically, if you make it to Ultra Hand, you're not going to reset before cooking. Because, like, even if you made, or even if you got like a really bad set of shield surfs, there's nothing that would cause you to reset. So you can assume that every single run that gets past these will have cooked. But yeah, I need to go and look. Because it doesn't tell me. Why is there a decayed sword and also one in Zelda's head? Well, that would be a spoiler. Oh my goodness. I'm getting owned. It's my worst failed run ever. What do you mean? Like, the reset that has been the most tragic? Highest potential. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I should take a look at that. Thank you, Coron. Yeah, I wonder why we weren't doing that before. First clip is immediately killing the black moblin. Second clip is current strat to bait the moblin to start or in go to the right. Okay. Let me take a look now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. How many times did you do it? Dude, that looks so scary. He's like right about to kick you in the face. Dude, it almost looks like you jump and you'll like actually get yourself hit by it. Yeah, I guess the only other thing to think about is like the placement of the Knight's Claymores. Like, if you don't kill the Moblins in the same spots, then I don't know. Maybe it's farther away. But like in Colgera Phase 1, I feel like that's not much of an issue. Yo, it's a Blizz. I feel like it should be fine, but like if the Claymores are farther left, because all the Moblins are like more clumped in the middle, then it would just take a little bit longer. But yeah. Oh, in terms of yeah, going back to like, what was the worst throw? The worst choke. I'm honestly I still sometimes think about the run from like February, I think. For Breath of the Wild any percent. I think it's still my like. Please do the trick for once. Look. I would recommend not. I don't know. I assume it's kind of like a joke, but it's just like really annoying. Like, I don't know. I mean, I deal with it, but like, I do get annoyed when I can't hit the trick over and over, right? I am frustrated by not being able to do it. And so you typing that, well, I'm already not in a great mood. Like, I might not show it, but like, you're just, I would recommend not doing that. And yes, I am petty. I will reset because of something like that. At least that the broken Master Sword looks like a cheese grater. I could see it. 912, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Wait, how has it been like 7 hours almost? Oh, oops, I was doing that wrong. Let's see, glitchless any percent is now quicker than early glitched runs. I mean, it depends on, like, what your timeline is. Because, like, yes. I think it took about a month to get sub-hour for any percent unrestricted. But then, yeah, I forget how long it took to drop to, like, much lower. Because, yeah, there was a point where, like, the first sub-hour, I think, took the boss rush skip, which, you know, is, like, I think the single biggest time save in any percent that's been found. The ability to clip past the, like, wall to skip army. Or, no, not to skip army, to skip the boss rush. That's, like, by itself 7 minutes or something. And so, yeah, I think that was the big thing that caused sub-hour to happen. And then from there, that's like when I started running, right after that happened. And there's like the Zuggle route, and it got really, really fast from there. Does that run out of stamina? Die. Yo, what's up, Karen? The runs have been, they've been good. There have been some tragic happenings. What's the hardest maneuver in this run? You might not believe it, but it's actually this jump that I mess up right at the start. The one you've graciously pointed out that I miss all the time. But yeah, the thing is, like, with glitchless, none of the tricks are like particularly difficult. Like that's the, I think, most specific trick in the run. Everything else is like very repeatable, not very precise, but you do have to do it all without like messing up. And if you mess up in the wrong place, you lose a lot of time. And there's also like, because everything is so consistent, you're kind of expecting to do everything first try. So for stuff like Great Sky Island, it feels a lot worse when you mess up because it's very feasible to get a run that does not mess up at all until like 30 minutes in. And then yeah, the end game is just really punishing. Yo, Amelia, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. I'm here to talk about our favorite foods. Yeah, tofu is pretty good. Dude, I was looking at that clip again before I started stream. It's actually ridiculous. Zelda like avoids me right at the end, or like right before I'm about to land. As the Prime subs, do you have to renew every month manually like before? I would imagine you do. I actually don't have Twitch Prime, so I don't really know how it works. But that does seem like the kind of thing that makes sense on their end because they don't want you to just like auto renew it since they're losing money through Prime. Okay, I think this is fine. Yeah. Claymore's in the same spot. Okay. Thank you, Korok. So it's just walk up, smack 5 times, and then go from there. G8, that's fine.
Ah. Ah.
What food would Billy like if he could eat? Probably like garbage. Just like piles of trash.
Mm. Mm.
Unless he gives me the arrow right now, in which case maybe some medium rare steaks. Perhaps some prime rib. Oh, okay. Perhaps I judged a little too harshly. Thank you, Billy. Yeah. Thank you, metal guitar guy. And I hope the celebration is fun. Revenge best served cold. Oh no. Hopefully not. Okay, not bad.
Oh. Mm.
You know what? How about we mix things up? Not a speed level 3 meal, but like a duration crit. And that one's like not as big of a time save either. Yeah. It would just be nice for Enter Army. I actually beat my Enter Army gold with the speed level 2. I beat it by quite a bit actually. Dude, that one felt slow. Was it because of the wind, maybe? Because, yeah, I think my previous
Ah.
gold where I had the 10-minute timer was like 8:35 or something. So I beat it by like 10 seconds almost.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh my goodness. Voodoo. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's almost time to see. Are we cooking? Or are we cooked? Oh, we might be cooked. That was weird. Does the speed food make your wing fly faster? No. It does not. Oprah spoke to you in a dream. This is dangerous. Win a win. Yeah, we lost like 4 seconds I think there. No. Not quite. Alright, you don't have to accuse me of cheating. Do I plan to do Hundo? Are you talking about Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? If we had rockets on GSI, we could strap one to the yeah, the wing to castle. I wonder how much faster that would be. I didn't get it. No, we didn't get the crit. Unfortunately.
Ah.
Wow. Oh, the point crow command. I was streaming what? Breath of the Wild Hundo. I was like pretty far into a run and some guy came into chat, apparently an avid Point Crow viewer, and was asking stuff like, "Oh, did you get into Hundo because of Point Crow?" You know, talking about Point Crow a lot. God, no, that, I mean, that's like a quote from them. Apparently, beating Tears of the Kingdom 100% was not... It wasn't that much for Point Crow. Oh, duration crit's not huge. I would say you save somewhere between 5 to 10 seconds. Because basically it lasts long enough that you get basically level 2 speed up for the entire like enter army segment if you do everything right. Which is like, you know, a decent chunk. Can't watch Point Crow, he's too loud. I mean, that's fair. He's pretty funny though. Ever thought of using speed up during the run? No, because like the reason we use speed up for GSI is because you're doing a lot of running. And it also, it's awkward because there's this big separation point, right? You finish the Great Sky Island and then you immediately take like a 1.5 minute wing flight to Castle where, you know, speed up is not going to matter. So we actually have an extra like 40 seconds or something of speed up from the mule that we cook on GSI that goes to waste because of the wing flight. But yeah, like you don't do that much running throughout the like rest of the run, because like army in the boss rush, you're not really running a lot. So like the castle descent part, you would save a little bit, but again, it's probably only like 5 to 10 seconds at most. Yeah, Theo, I just went and like re-put in my golds from the VOD. And so it's not ideal because I think it then gets rid of some of my best split times for later splits, but it's actually, I think, not as big a deal as I was making it out to be. I was just kind of mad. I wanted to be angry. casted a blessing, and this run will be the world record run. All right, I'm locking in. It's got the makings of it so far. That is to say, I have not messed up anything. Alright, let's see a voodoo. So this is how it happens, eh? Don't be surprised when you wake up and find that the run has happened. Oh snap, we're back on Timbits. Any cool splits in the last hour or so? Not really. We're just trying to get one more a decent attempt in, I think.
Ah. Ah. Hmm. Hmm.
Yes, this is a coincidence. The 5-inch smartphone. Such a high resolution. There's so many pixels. Yeah, Billy finally decided to lock in. Dude, it's crazy. That first run of the day that I did, I gotta like watch that back. I was gaming. I think that was probably the one with the Enter Army Cold. Cause yeah, I was like I golded 2 things that run, I think. And Billy gave me like 6th try. Ooh, what a clown. You're even with PB after recall. Give Maripa fist bump. All right, I'll try to remember that one. I know, right? It's like It's the kind of thing that makes it seem as though 56 4x might be on the table.
Oh. Hmm.
Just like get the 2x the 2x GSI, and then follow it up with the best enter army you've ever done, and we're like optimizing the army strats, trying to make them better, more consistent. And then, you know, boss rush, you just gotta clutch up on... To be honest, the boss rush itself is pretty much completely fine until Seized Construct. And then Seized Construct is like big yikes moment. Could be really bad. Into Phantom Ganon, which can also be fairly bad. It's one of those things where, yeah, like if we could find a better Phantom Ganon phase 1, I think that'd be neat.
Ah.
Even if it like requires the tail, I think that's something I almost want to like look into. See if there's a better way to do it. Oh, I break the sword because it makes it so that when I pick up the claymore, it auto-equips.
Hmm.
Hey, what's up, JRP? Thank you. I feel like my posture's been really bad recently. Is that gonna work? No, that's a really bad time loss. Yeah, it's gonna be like 5 seconds probably. Oopsie. We picked up another Knight's Claymore, fused it with the Black Lazul Horn. Oh, interesting. They would, yeah. I wonder how much damage that deals. They do attack a little too fast for that to work, I think. What if you used a knight's weapon for it? Just more generally. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, doing the flurry rushes is nice, I guess, because you can group them together. But, I don't know, is it possible to, like, do that without? We did have the exact same thought. Yeah, spear could be interesting. Oh, I didn't get it. That was probably like 2 to 3 frames early.
Ah.
Wow. Ooh.
Hmm. Hmm.
If you could have anybody else's arm, who would you pick? Like IRL? Can I keep my own? I quite like my arms. I feel like if you had somebody else's arm, it would just look so out of place.
Oh.
Pick an MLB pitcher. Pre-Tommy Johns, though. I feel like in an MLB pitcher, like their arm is probably gonna be crazy, but they also use it so much. Is there no way to fuse a spear to the sword you use for phantoms so that you can get triple kills without Lizaldo's tail? Oh, so the problem with using a spear as the fuse material is that one, you wouldn't get enough damage. I don't think. Right? Because the reason we use the spears in Ganondorf is because they're gloom weapons. So they already have a base attack of like 40, which makes them the most powerful like fuse materials in the game almost. Where if you were to use like a Royal Halberd or similar, then it would only add like 7 damage, I think. And then when you fuse a weapon or use a weapon as your fuse material, then it breaks super easily. Like the amount of durability it has is super low. So you'd only be able to get like a couple of hits in before it breaks. So you'd need like multiple spears or something. That's why the silver Lizalfo's tail is actually the only like workable option, I think.
Ah.
Yo, what's up, Cat? Yeah, I've been multi-streaming for the last few months. Been kind of nice. I appreciate the good luck. Hold up. If I'm even with PB, well, this is close enough. We're not quite even, but it is still workable. Yeah. I keep on messing that up. I wonder what I'm doing differently. Because I feel like I've been going too far left. And now I'm going too far right. Ah, 154. So yeah, I was probably losing like 1 second or something. Alright, well, in the final run. No matter what, this is it. Even if we die a tragic death. Only plus 0.4. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Saga. It's your new favorite strat. It's really satisfying, yeah. Dude, that run from earlier made me remember like speed 3 wing drops. Cause like back in the day, you used to get speed level 3 and any percent, right? And it was super nice. Cause yeah, wing drops are just not even close. Wow, that was I just thought about dying a tragic death. That would have been for sure one of them. Really, really good, actually. Yeah, we're good on wings for sure on this one. Oh, wait, that's actually so many wings. Dude, he moved closer. This is actually not... the worst thing ever. Oops. That was kind of an intense flare rush. For like one final hit. Not very fast, but yeah, whatever, man. Okay, I was about to say, did the game just give me 10 arrows? Because I was like standing over the other pack of 10. It's like, there's no way, right? That's just not possible. Like, I know this to be true. Holy. Dude, save some wings for everyone else. Sheesh. Dude, if we could only get 10, that would be awful, yeah. Okay, try not to... Huge? Wait, huge. We actually got the tail here. That could come in clutch. Just being a little more careful there because I've been messing that up lately. Okay, 641. That's pretty good. Good morning, Hellcat. What are the chances of Ruby? I have no idea. 7 arrows. Or 7 wings. Holy. Oh, the tail is better because it has more range. So during Phantom Ganon, it's easier to hit multiple clones at the same time when you have the tail, and that's what you're trying to do. With the flurry rushes. Nice, 819, that's good. What an asshole, man. Link just doesn't... He doesn't target enemies sometimes. Just swings like an idiot. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I want that. I guess I'll grab this. Like that. I think I need to practice. Dude, I feel like this, Oh, wait. Hold up. There we are. This, Gibto army phase strat is, like, really good. I don't know. It's so much faster. Yeah, that's a nice location for the claymore. I was thinking about, yeah, could we get away with using the final bow durability somewhere? Slow. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's some insane gaming. That's alright. Been really bad at that lately. And by lately, I mean literally just today. Like yesterday, I was totally fine. I feel like today I've missed that maybe every time. Other than like the first run. Too bad. Okay. Nice. Sure. Still 38. Dang, I keep on messing that up. I'm trying to like do it earlier, but it's like throwing me off or something. Whoa, dude, this thing almost broke. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, dude, riding the rocket, that's one of my favorite strats in the run. I'm hoping I don't mess it up for the DPQ run. You can tell that's Canadian Ganondorf. Or French-Canadian Ganondorf. There we are. Club aside, is there any reason to prefer the spear? Yes. The spear... I think Ganondorf moves faster with the spear. Like, he runs at you faster. How does it compare for speedruns? It depends on what version you're running. Basically, you can't play early versions of Tears of the Kingdom on a Switch 2. So if you have a physical copy that has 1.0, if you load it into your Switch 2, then the game will, or the system will force you to update before it can play. And so those earlier versions have access to more powerful, or rather have faster setups for the more powerful glitches. And so it ends up being faster for the speedrun. But if you're running on the latest version of the game, then the Switch 2 is much faster because of load times. And then if you're running something like glitchless, right? Then yeah, it's gonna be faster on Switch 2. Should have made this game for the Wii U. Yeah. Then we could use the gamepad to swap fuse materials, right? Instead of having to go through the stupid quick menu. Wait, I'm actually cooking. Anything to fix that, because that quick menu is... one of the worst things Nintendo's ever done. This is, of course, hyperbole. But it is pretty bad. I think that's fine. It should work. Yeah, this run is actually really, really good. Especially because, like, Army, I could have easily saved time there. So, really, this could have been a PB without the death. I don't think it was good enough, though, for the sub 57. Okay, that should be good, right? That means to put me over the thing. Solidly. Nope. I've learned my lesson. That's not possible. You can't do it. You're not getting me, Ganondorf. Could you save a wing at the very end of GSI and use it here? You can, but it's not faster. Or rather, there's no good way of using the second wing here. Yeah, 422. Like, there's the 2-cycle Demon Dragon strat that we use in regular any percent. And that doesn't really work for Switch 2 edition. It's technically possible, but you need, like, to be perfect. And then also have, you know, attack speed. And so, yeah, it basically just works out such that using one wing for Demon Dragon is optimal so that you can use the other one elsewhere. Since, yeah, the dragon cycles are different on Switch 2 edition, so it makes a faster cycle harder to do. Yeah, I swear this actually would have PB'd if not for that death. And I stand by the fact that Link is bad for not targeting that guy. Right, because plus 56.8 from Army. Yeah, I think I probably would have PB'd. Well, anyway, 58.05. We take those. Thank you for the GGs. Wowie. Yeah, I lost a lot on that army. I want to take a look at that. Okay. Oh, also French-Canadian Zelda.
Link. Qu'est-ce que...
Okay, I think this part where I run is probably bad. Because I skip over a lot of weapons here. So I should probably not do this.
T'es revenu. Je vois.
Come on, man. He actually just doesn't look to the right.
Mais alors, le roi démon. Tu l'as vaincu, n'est-ce pas? Ce n'est pas un rêve. La déesse soit louée.
Wait, this is a different Zelda.
Et moi, comment je...
This is a different voice actress compared to the European French, right?
Je me souviens.
Whoa.
J'ai dormi très longtemps,
I think.
jusqu'à ce jour. Et puis, soudain, j'ai senti une chaleur vaste et apaisante qui m'enveloppait. Et je me suis réveillée.
But that's so interesting because I feel like I used to run. Okay, so
Tu sais, j'ai voyagé très loin dans le passé. J'ai fait des rencontres extraordinaires. Je voulais tellement te raconter tout ça. Et c'est possible à présent. Je suis rentrée. Enfin.
yeah, because I feel like I used to run Breath of the Wild in Canadian French because I didn't want to like change my console's region. So like at the beginning, I must have been using Canadian French voice acting. I don't know. They do sound pretty similar though. Well, maybe I shouldn't be saying that. The like French speakers will be like, no, it's actually completely different. All right. Well, anyway, that was fun. At least we got like a pretty good run at the end. We'll take it. We have, in fact. I'd use Russian. This way. Streamed for long enough that a beast has gone live, so I will send you guys over there for some Twilight Princess any percent speedruns. It seems he has finished up the Ocarina playthrough. All right, give him a good luck. I just said Spheal arrive. No, Seal arrive. Because Seal is the animal. Spheal is the Pokemon. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Tune in tomorrow. Today was very good. We only finished one run, I think. However, the quality of the runs was pretty solid. So, tomorrow... No, we finished 2 runs, because there was the one at the very beginning. Unless I died. I don't remember. Anyway. Tomorrow might be the 56. You'll want to have been there. Potentially. I don't know. Catch you guys next time. Bye.